Ready? The choices in the game don't matter except for the route selection. You can go back in the text by scrolling up. Okay. So choices don't matter, so y'all don't have to, unless y'all want to choose the route selection. Other than that, choices don't matter. Okay. I don't know why they're giving me moth vibes in this particular picture. I think it's like these look like little antennas and a little wisp. Anyways. Oh, cool. Hello, everyone. I don't know how to pronounce watching. Are you getting enough sleep? I sure hope you are, though knowing you, you probably aren't. Wow, okay, you did not have to call me out like that. You don't feel like sleeping. How about a story to pass the time? I have one already. This story really happened in a universe far away from yours and mine. Well, that actually goes for all stories. And lucky you, this one ends happily for once. Oh, Yvin, once upon a time, there was a princess named Ciel in a kingdom called Accompanying. Oh. Ciel was small, honest, and wanted to learn all about her world. However, her father did not allow her to leave the whole kingdom, not even once in her 18 years of life. She grew up with the company of the people within the kingdom and her many books about the outside world. She always hoped to see the world with her own eyes one day. Oh, okay. I did choose the right side. The seal's over there. I wrote up a detailed plan and travel guide, still rejected. And the king really yelled at me this time. I guess he's tired of hearing me ask. Florien? Pardon me, but I do agree that it was a bit much of him. And just then, your father passed by the hallway. No hands. Your father left without looking at you. Teacher's presence never changes. Are you alright, princess? I'm fine, thank you, Florien. I see. The king doesn't seem to be giving in even after all this time. I wonder if it would have been different if my mom was still alive. Ah, the classic mother is dead, overprotective father trope. But I guess I wouldn't know. She was gone before I could remember what she was like. The king isn't ever going to let me out of Almarine. I'm gonna say Almarine. I'm not a kid anymore, or well, I still have a lot to learn, but that's why I want to go. Don't worry, I know what you mean. There are plenty of adventurers who are your age or younger. I don't know why the king insists on keeping you in the kingdom. Even if you are the princess and it's for your safety, this is a bit much. Well, I'm glad I have at least you on my side. All members of our royal family have a personal knight that they grew up with. I'm lucky to have Florien as mine. He's a few years older than me and has been with me for as long as I can remember. Florien worries a lot and is kind of cold towards others, but he's always been nice to me. Well, since this isn't working, there's only one thing left to do, and I'm prepared to do it. Sneaking out. One thing? Princess, you don't mean... patricide? No, I wouldn't dream of doing that. Oh, I see. My apologies for mentioning it. It's something else. I don't think anyone's listening right now, but hold on. Let me whisper it to you. Alright. Florien always seems to be a little uncomfortable when I get close to him, even though we've always been together. She's about as, oblivious as I am. I don't blame him for it or anything, but I wonder why. Maybe he doesn't like me or something, huh? You step closer to Florien and cup your hands at his ear, whispering your plan to him. I know a secret exit from the castle that leads out of Almarine. It's not in the hidden blueprints or any text of the castle either. I'm the only one who knows about it. Sure you are. I've checked it a few times. There aren't any guards around there. I've decided. I'm going to run away tonight. No, you're fine. What? Are you serious? I told you running away was going to happen. I am. I'm all packed up and ready. Anyway. Oh, why did I say it like that? I see. Are you sure about this? I am. Always been thinking about it as the last resort. I know it won't be the most pleasant trip, so you don't have to follow me if you don't want to. No, I'll go anyway if you want me to, Princess. Really, I'm happy to hear that, but I hope I'm not forcing you. Not at all. I was just a little surprised. Quite the investment and might be foolhardy with the last resort, but... Hey, are you coming or not? I am. Alright then, thank you, Florien. I was hoping you'd come with me. I feel a lot better if you're with me like always. No, it's nothing. I'm your knight after all. In any case, I should get prepared. It won't take long. Okay, I'll be waiting here then. What about you, Ciel? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna pack? What about money? You just have it with you? Maybe she has it in the entrance. Florien leaves. I can't believe I'm really going to do it, but it's better than staying here forever. I want to know more about the world. There are things that books can't teach you after all. Just then a familiar face comes by. Princess? Oh, hi Anton. Anton is Florien. Oh, why do y'all have to be brothers? The older and younger brother, bro. Is the older brother and is captain of the Royal Knights. He's even more distant than Florien and looks scary, but he's a nice person. People don't believe me when I say that though. Are you in the middle of work? No, I was merely passing by. Where's Florien? He's just getting something from his room. He said he'd be right back. In that case, I will stay with you until he comes back. Are you sure? Alright then. Anton is really careful and attentive. He's a little too serious though. Maybe that's why people are intimidated by him. Some visitors to the castle see Anton. Is that the infamous, I know how to speak, I swear to God. Infamous captain of Almerine's Royal Knights? Your voice down. Not that I've seen or heard about him ever being angry, but, I mean, who wants to find out? Poor saps just can't live to tell the tale. See those lighter streaks in his hair? I heard that his hair color used to be pale like his younger brother's, but the blood of his enemies dyed it red. Oh, how lame. I think he's used to it, that, and he doesn't care about what others say. Oh, don't worry about them. That's your natural hair color, right? Indeed, I can't imagine where those rumors come from. Are you harsh with training the Royal Knights? Maybe that's part of the reason. Perhaps, but I would rather be known for these rumors than be lenient. Now that I think about it, this might be the last time I see Anton in a while if everything goes well. We never really talked much, but still feels kind of lonesome. Sometimes the king has Florien travel outside of Almerine. It's to broaden his horizons or something. Weird how it's not the same for me. In those times, the king has Anton be my bodyguard instead. That's not only a couple of years ago, though. I don't really remember interacting with Anton before that. I guess he was always busy with the Royal Knights. Is everything going well with Florien? Of course, he's always been my knight, after all. He was really helpful with my studies and research recently. I see, that's good to hear, but it was rather careless for him to leave you alone right now. You worry too much. He probably just doesn't want me to see his room. Is that so? I don't know where he could possibly have in there worth hiding. Or what could he possibly be retrieving? It isn't like him to be forgetful. Oh, we were just planning on visiting Almerine's town, so he's just making sure he has everything. I see. As always, take care and stay close to Florien. And don't get too close to the borders. I know, you worry too much, Anton. Remember that if you ever need anything, the Royal Knights are here for you. Although I would prefer if you called on me if possible. But, I trust the members of the Royal Knights, but it would give me a peace of mind nonetheless. Princess, is something the matter? Oh, he didn't mean anything by it, of course. He's a natural. No, it's nothing. I say he's protective, but Anton is a little too cautious. He actually doesn't want me to travel outside the kingdom either. Were you asking for the king for permission to leave the kingdom again? That's right. It didn't go too well, though. The king got mad at me. How did you know, though? The king mentions it to me from time to time. Oh, really? That's a little embarrassing. I'm sure you've heard all about my failures to persuade him. Oh, Florien's back. Sorry to keep you waiting, Princess. Not at all. I will be taking my leave then. Anton leaves. Anton probably said something about me leaving you alone for a second, didn't he? I know him too well. Just that part of him. You two are the same as ever. Are you really okay with leaving, Florien? You might not see Anton for a while. It's fine. We aren't particularly close anyway. Oh, I see. Well, we aren't on bad terms or anything. Because of our respective jobs, we don't spend much time around each other. We don't have much in common, I think. We don't look alike at all either. True. Off the top of my head, there are 3 similarities, though. First of all, both of you have such pretty hair. I've always been a little jealous. And you two both have the same eye color. And you're both really stubborn. Does she notice? Their eyes. Yeah. Stubborn? Yep. That's not. Like when? Am I really? Well, in any case, make sure to get some rest during the day if you want to leave tonight. I know, but that means you have to rest too, you know. No, well, I can't do that. I'm your bodyguard. True, but it doesn't feel right to rest while you can't. What if I ask Anton to watch over the both of us while we take a nap? Princess, that would be uncomfortable for everyone. I'm kidding, of course. I don't think it'd be that bad, though. Remember back when we were kids, I stuck around you like my life depended on it. I think that's the point of a bodyguard, but yes, I remember. I was 5 and you were 7. It's kind of silly naming a 7-year-old a bodyguard, but that's the tradition. Either way, I'm glad it turned out this way. I'm really lucky to have you as my knight, Florien. Thanks for everything. I still can't believe you're agreeing to this. Yes, well, like I said, I am your knight after all. And the orders of a knight's master are law. I'm not ordering you, though. If you didn't want to come, I'd just go by myself. Orders for the master, words for the master, practically the same. Also, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I let you go on a reckless journey by yourself. I'm not that reckless. I have a plan. You helped me make this plan for weeks. Besides, I thought you had insomnia. Do you want to sleep at night either way? You know what I mean. Yeah, I know. You're making me feel a little bad about bringing you along now. Yes, but even if it weren't so... No, nothing. If you say so. Anyway, let's pick up a few extra things in town. I told Anton that's where we were going anyway. Once it was late enough, you and Florien snuck out of the kingdom from a secret exit in the castle, and Anton was watching and followed them. After heading through an underground path, you two arrived in the outskirts of Almaline within a few hours. The castle was still in sight, but it was the furthest you'd ever gone from home. Phew, we're outside. Looks like it's still dark, though. The path was well built and paved, but not even in the hidden blueprints of the castle. That's rather suspicious, though I suppose isn't a point to having a secret passage if you openly recorded them. True, for hidden blueprints, they weren't that difficult for me to find. By the way, Princess, how did you find out about that secret passage? I don't really know. One day I just felt like something was off and checked it out. Maybe I'd seen it before or something. I see. It's rather mysterious. In any case, though, it isn't safest to travel in the dark. We should keep moving. Although it isn't the safest. We should try to put as much distance as possible between us and Almaline, after all. Who knows how long it'll take until people notice we're gone. Everyone is used to me shutting myself in for a few days after I've been rejected, so I think we'll be okay. That's right. It helps, but we shouldn't rest easy. Most people outside of the kingdom don't know your face, so it shouldn't be too difficult to lie low. Even so, there might be some royal knights or nobles traveling in the outskirts who know you. If we left overseas, it would be harder for them to find us. It wasn't in your travel plans, but traveling is all about detours, isn't it? I like the sound of that. Why are you so agreeable today, Florien? Agreeable? Am I usually not? A little. But you're really trying to help me out right now. Thank you. No, not at all. What is... The lights of the castle are being lit, but why? In the middle of the night, did something happen? Maybe they found out we're missing. Wait, but how? No one's ever cared before. Why now? They're actually searching for us and we get caught now. I'll never get a chance to go outside ever again. Let's go, Florien. Understood. Just as you two start leaving, you hear the sound of a galloping horse come closer. Wait. Anton, how did you know we were here? Totally the most important thing right now, but... I know about the secret passage. I simply guessed that you two had used after finding out that you had run away. Why would you... Pardon my interruption, Princess, but the king is utterly furious with me. I don't care. He's worried, Princess. The king doesn't know that you've run away. The king thinks something much worse may have happened to you. I still don't care. You don't understand, Princess. The king thinks it might be... No, never mind. Why did he stop talking about it all of a sudden? King thinks it might be what? What is he talking about? Is something wrong, Anton? Anton gets off his horse and turns towards you and Florien. It's nothing. What were you going to say just now, Anton? It's not important. Princess, please return to the castle. Your father is worried to death about you. Let him be. I don't understand him. Pardon my rudeness, Princess, but are you acting with your emotions in check? I know you're usually reasonable, but running away from home is... I know you might think I'm just being selfish right now, or that I'm acting rashly. It's the only way I could possibly ever leave that place. I tried to reason with him time and time again, but he never listens. He threatened to burn my books and keep me in the castle if I kept asking. Or did he already tell you that too? Princess, I don't want to be a princess if it means I can't even leave the kingdom. I don't want to be sheltered, and I don't want everything decided for me. Hydrate? Go back and tell the king that I'm dead. I cannot do that, Lady Ciel. Lady Ciel, huh? It's not princess, but it's not Ciel. Anton, do you really agree with the king? I simply wish for your safety, and speaking of which, Florien, a knight's foremost duty is to protect their master. You know this. Of course I do, but if you want her to be safe, then I want her to be happy. I'm not sorry, brother. Both Lady Ciel and Florien are serious. I know Lady Ciel has been planning on leaving Armorine for a long time. The king is indeed rather excessive, but I know the reason. Even so, I understand. Anton? Although I don't agree completely, I will try to persuade the king to allow your journey. Really? You do that? But why? Never mind, you don't have to answer that. But how will you persuade him? I know he trusts you, but he doesn't ever think I'm ever safe enough to go outside the kingdom. Maybe that would work. What would? What if Anton came with us? Maybe that would convince him. That may work. Or, well, only if Anton agrees to it. It would not be a problem. The Royal Knights are here to protect you after all. I will ask the king as soon as possible. Anton, thank you. It's nothing worth thinking, Lady Ciel. Nothing has been decided yet. Florien, please escort Lady Ciel to Orenbourg and head to its bridge. You've been there before. Understood. I will meet the both of you there after I get the things back in order. Alright. Anton prepares to leave on his horse. Now then. Anton, wait. Yes, Lady Ciel. You'll really ask the king. You promise? I promise it. I cannot guarantee a favorable answer, however. I know. So what will you do if he says no, even to you? I am always a knight at heart, Lady Ciel. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Do you know, Florien? You're a knight. I'm not my brother, though. I have no idea. It could honestly work either way. Anton is usually really straightforward. He picked a great time to be cryptic. Honestly, we can't trust Anton just yet. He might have been lying to us just now. He might be using this chance to tell the others where we are. I don't want to think of it that way, but you're right. And if you can't persuade the king, then maybe it'll be over for me. Let's get going. There are still people searching for us. The two of you put on cloaks and left for the town of Orenbourg. If it turns out that Anton is lying and just plans on catching us, then it wouldn't be smart to wait for him at Orenbourg. In that case, we wouldn't have a chance. Lady Ciel? It's fine, Florien. Let's just trust Anton. I just don't think that Anton would make an empty promise. But, well, alright. I just remembered we forgot to ask Anton why they knew we were gone. I guess we'll just have to ask when we see him again. I hope things go alright. After some time, you and Florien arrived at a large hilly expanse. The sun is rising. It's already morning, it seems. Wow, you can really see everything from here. So pretty. There aren't any views like this from the castle. Most of the high towers face the town, not this. Now that you mention it, you're right about that. Oh, is that Orenbourg over there? The town looks really nice from here. You look so happy. Florien, you look really happy. What? But, never mind. Are you sure? I'm sure. Oh, by the way, Florien, I forgot to mention it, but remember what you said to Anton earlier? I think it was something like, if you want her to be safe, then I want her to be happy. That was really cool. Embarrassed him. Please don't repeat it. It was rather embarrassing line. Really? I think it was cool. Also the part where you said, I'm not sorry, brother. Yes, well, those words were quite dramatic. I apologize. Don't apologize. She's Florien. Now I feel a little embarrassed for you, too. I'm sorry. Sometime later, Anton reached the castle and found the king pacing around in the halls. Anton, did you find anything out? Was Ciel really? Calm down, please calm down, sire. First of all, I request that you rescind the order you gave to the royal knights to search for the princess. Because of our policy of keeping the princess' identity secret, the order is too vague and will cause suspicion. Yes, that would be for the best. It's irresponsible of me to make that order, but I can't bear to think about what may have happened. She was talking to me just yesterday. People say that the last time they saw Ciel was in town. That must be it. Someone must have done something in the town. I was too lenient. I should never let her out of the castle in the first place. The king hasn't even considered the princess running away. Why did I have to? It's all my fault. Please, Anton, you're the only one I can fully trust to find Ciel. I understand, sire. Everything will be fine, I assure you. Thank you, Anton. Once Ciel returns, I'll raise security and keep her from leaving the castle. Even Almarine's town is too dangerous. Sire, surely that is a bit too. Would it not be enough even if I were to accompany the princess? I'm sorry, Anton, but I don't want to allow it even for you. I just can't lose Ciel too. I understand. Please tell the vice captain to take care of things while I'm gone. Not even telling him. Okay, I'm trying a snack. I'm trying the Snoopy cookies. They're just chocolate chip cookies. The cookie itself kind of tastes cinnamony. Oh, there's cinnamon in it. Okay, that's why. I also grabbed the fruit gummy candies because I want to try those too. I don't want to try it now. Oh. They smell so strong immediately upon opening this bag. Okay, that's lychee. Strawberry. Mango. No, it was just shocking. Like, because these are all individually packaged. So, just to open the big bag and it smells so intense was shocking. I managed to spill water on myself. Okay, I'm only gonna try one for the moment. I'll try some in a minute. So which one do I try first? Strawberry, lychee, or mango? I do too. I kind of want to keep it last because I like it best. I was thinking of trying mango first. I like keeping the best one last. It's a good order. Watch me like the mango one more than the strawberry one. Oh my god. This smells so strong. The mango one smells straight up like the dried mango, like, pieces that you can get, you know, like from, like grocery stores. Like in the little... I don't know what to call it. The little disposable area where, like, you fill up a bag with things like peanuts and dried fruit and stuff. Yeah! That was good. The gummy itself is kind of like, boom. Nice. I have an ad that'll be coming up, by the way. You and Florien soon had reached the town of Ornbar. There are some royal knights here. Let's head to the bridge quickly. Yeah. I wonder what would happen if they caught us here. What would Florien do if the royal knights tried to force me back? Ouch. I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. I didn't pay attention for a second. This is what happened. Wait a second. Is he the other character? I didn't, like, pay too much attention to the picture. No, it's, I was right. It's Anton. Okay. Usually people move out of your way when they notice you're not paying attention. Turns out we both want. Well, I guess if you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. He's kind of weird, huh? Are you alright? Are you alright? I'm fine. Sorry again. Bye. Did he slash my puss? What the fuck did my captions just say? Did he snatch? Snatch? What the hell? Snatch? Snatch. There you go. Oh, I need to go away. It hates me. Did he snatch my puss? There we go. Thank you. Good God. You and Florien walk away from the stranger when only moments later. Excuse me, sir. A royal knight starts asking the stranger some questions. Have you seen a girl about 18 years old with blonde hair accompanied by a guy with silverish hair? Searching for someone here. That's right. No. Can't say that I have. He's fine? What do royal knights want with him? Criminals? That's confidential. Oh, how exciting. I'll keep an eye out for anyone who fits your incredibly vague picture. Is there a reward involved? Not that I know of. Huh. In that case, never mind. Fine then. Royal Knight calls after you and Florien. Wait, you two over there with the cloaks. Should we... Well, sure, why not? Oh, you too. Is he talking to us? Before the Royal Knight can reach you two, the mysterious man dashes over and greets the two of you fondly. The man slings his arm around the two of you. Well, if it's in Chompy and Yvin, it's been ages. Why don't you write anymore? The man lowers his voice. Walk. Right. The mysterious man starts escorting the two of you away from the Royal Knight. It's really great to see you again, too. See me again? Oh, you're always such a riot. Both of you are blind. You couldn't see me if I was in high definition. Oh, maybe that's why you don't write to me anymore, eh? Huh. Whatever. I don't want to have to talk to that guy again anyway. The Royal Knight leaves. So easy. Now, where to, Chompy and Yvin? Ornbar's Bridge. Gotcha. But what about after that? Alright. Why are you helping us? Who knows? Okay. What's your name? Yvin. Are you sure you want Chompy? I'm pretty sure. That was really your own name you used? Are you serious? No, I'm Yvin. Pay attention next time, won't you, princess? Florien shoves Yvin away from the both of you and glares at him. It was just a wild guess, but it looks like I'm right. Oh, you probably think I'm a bandit or something. Please don't associate me with ruffians. I take a bath every day if I can. I like to think I'm a classy ruffian. Not quite so rough. You could even call me a smoothian. Hey, sorry, Florien. That was pretty funny. Oh, it wasn't. Good to see the princess has good taste. This guy is obviously suspicious. Oh, that hurts. Ignoring the incident earlier where I lied to bail you two out. I'm an honest guy who likes honest people. Flax, there's nothing I can gain from ratting you out. Then what can you gain from helping us heal? A Boy Scout badge for helping the blind. Look, there's the bridge. You made it. See you, princess and angry dog. Wait. Thank you. No problem, princess. I suppose we do owe you... whatever. Yvin leaves. Whatever? I hope we never see him again. He really helped us out, though. He even escorted us to the bridge just in case. Whatever. I've never seen you so irritated, Florien. My apologies. It's fine. By the way, which of us do you think was Chumpy and Yvin? Well, pardon me for believing that Yvin is usually used for males. I'm Chumpy, huh? I wouldn't say that. He probably just said it on the spot. Well, maybe. He sure was strange. Could a princess possibly won out here? Judging from how those royal knights didn't want to say it was the princess, I'd say she's from Almarine. Well, that Almarine has been keeping the princess from going outside the kingdom for some reason, but I didn't think it was this bad. Captain Anton. Sorry for the wait. I spoke to the king. Whoa, look at that hair. Looks like a villain. Return to the castle. Please inform the other knights too. Yes, sir. Have we found them? Not yet, but we shouldn't cause any more of a commotion. It's enough that the royal knights are suddenly in town asking around for someone. Will attract unwanted attention. I thought as much. We were rather hesitant to carry out the search because of that, but... Do not blame yourself. You were simply following the orders of the king. Everyone is worried about the situation at hand. Never forget the hesitation you felt. Always think and reason for yourself. There is no shame in that. Captain Anton, it was my fault for rushing out once I heard the news. I didn't think the king would order the royal knights without my approval. Captain, it's not your fault, sir. No, there are some things that are. Take in my horse, please. It's had to run back and forth the entire day. The king has ordered me for the search, so I may not be back for a while. The vice captain will be in charge while I'm gone. Oh. Are you sure you don't want to take your horse, sir? No, I don't want to bring it along to whatever may ensue? It's on the rest. I see. Please take care of yourself, sir. We know how hard you work, always working for everyone's sake, and... Is something the matter, knight? No, sir. Thank you, sir. The royal knight leaves. Thank you? For what, I wonder? The guy looks like his own army. With a face like that, he looks like he's on a search and destroy mission. Farewell, princess. Or not. Maybe he's a nice guy. You and Florien noticed Anton just a bit away. He's here. Florien, if it turns out to be bad news, please don't fight with Anton. It's not worth it. Thanks. I understand. So, how did it go? I don't expect it to be good news, Anton. Just say it, please. I see. Well then, the king told me that he plans on always keeping you within the castle once you've been found, unable to even go to Almarine's town. It wouldn't matter to the king if I accompany you or not. He doesn't want you outside the castle anymore. So, what are you going to do now, Anton? I've already ordered the royal knights to the jar. The king personally ordered me to find Princess Ciel. Lady Ciel, what do you want me to do? I don't want to go back. I want to know what the world is like. It's all I've ever thought about. I'm certain of it. But there's no way I could do it alone, honestly. I need Florien to help me on this journey. And I want you to come with me, Anton. Lady Ciel. Anton? The king told me to find Princess Ciel. But he didn't specifically tell me what to do after that. And because the king is not here, I will have to obey the princess's orders instead. Huh. I didn't think he'd use technicalities like that as an excuse. Let's not convince him otherwise, Florien. Anton, thank you so much. Yes, well, now that I know that I may change my mind if I feel that things get out of hand. Till then, please lend the way. Alright. Oh, and before I forget again, first of all, how did you know about that secret passage? I happened upon it one day, that is all. How did you find out that Florien and I were gone? That is... The king told me he had gone to apologize to you for what happened earlier in the day. Oh. Princess. No, it's fine. I've already decided. Now let's go. No use in staying in this town. Princess seems to have some angsty background, eh? Well, everyone's got some angst to help in their lives. It just depends on how you deal with it. What was that? With that half-forced smile at the end. What an odd princess. I have a feeling that the knight might crack and post a reward one of these days, and I'll be there. So maybe I'll hang around a little longer. Not that I have anything better to do. Yep, that's fine. He's just gonna tag along behind them. Now then, where should we go first? Princess, your travel guide. I know, but I just wanted to say it. Besides, now that we can do whatever we want, I almost feel like we don't need the guide anymore. Well, first we should get some distance between us and Almarine. But before even that, just don't say it. Stop calling me princess. I'm supposed to be a normal person now. Ah, that's right. Although it's rather uncomfortable to think so, it would be for the best. Alright, so it's a secret now. No more calling me princess. Understood, princess. It's a habit. Indeed, it's an engraved reflex in us knights. I know, but the fact that you two are knights should stay a secret too. The three of us are just normal adventurers now, and we're all in this together. So that means you should just call me Ciel. Pardon? You heard me? Call me by my name. That would be incredibly rude, particularly for my standing as a knight serving the royal family. I told you that has to be a secret too. Even so, I cannot simply cast aside formalities. Lady Ciel shall suffice. Just take off the lady title. Florien? Yes. I can count on you to just call me Ciel, right? No, I have to agree with my brother for this issue. It's not supposed to be an issue. People don't usually call their companions lady, right? It's weird if we do. Why are you two so stubborn about it? Oh, alright. Oh, wow. Look at the view over there. You may really go ahead just a bit, being careful to stay in Florien and Anton's sight. I wonder what Lady Ciel's intentions were just now. Lady Ciel would have simply ordered you to call her without formality. Lady Ciel's not like that. She's never ordered me to do anything. She's always asked if I'm alright with it. Even when she told me she was going to run away. I see. It was the same whenever I was a substitute bodyguard for her too. It never changes. By the way, where are we going? I'm not sure. I did say lead the way, but... What? Oh, that's a... Princess. Did I just... Oh, this isn't the time for that. What happened? Come on, you two. At least try to not call me princess anymore. I apologize. It's too natural for us. Is that a... You! Oh my gosh. Look at the little bloob. Oh, this thing jumped out in front of me and surprised me a little is all. This is a slime monster, right? Never seen one in real life. It's actually kind of cute. No! Oh my god, look at this little sweat. What? Florien completely pulverized the slime within a second. Oh, come on, Florien. I won't allow anything to get near... Oh, it's dead now! That was fast. Anything to get near Lady Ciel, that's all. Good form, Florien. You've been keeping up with your training, I see. Thank you. What? What's wrong with you two? You're taking this way too seriously. This is the real world, with real monsters. You could get hurt. I'm not against that! Poor thing, it's like melting and evaporating now. We are still supposed to protect you, Lady Ciel. Thanks, but I know how to use a sword too. Florien taught me ever since we were little. I see. Oh right, it's discouraged in our family to use weapons. It's not Florien's fault, Anton. I asked him to teach me. I thought that I should at least be able to fight a little if I wanted to go outside Almarine. It's fine, and I trust that Florien is a competent teacher. Even so, I hope you will leave any battles to us. I'm fine with that. Two of them might go ballistic if I ever got hurt anyway. And in return, if either of you ever get hurt, you have to tell me. I know some healing magic after all. It's really useful. Whenever I got scratched up during training, I could heal it right away. I wonder if Anton is secretly cursing me right now. Well, Anyway, let's cross the sea first, just to be careful. We can reach the city of Cian by today if we don't slack off. We shouldn't use all of our money just to pay for the ship fare. We'll have to take a request to hunt a monster or something. I see. That would be the best course of action. Either way, how much money does everyone have on them? Not a lot. People always only gave me things and not an allowance. I have enough. Alright, what about you, Florien? Me? It's a reasonable amount. See, you two are totally alike after all. Why are you being so shady about it? It's just that you never know who's listening. That is true. For more than one reason, one should never flaunt their wealth. We are the only ones out here. Oh, well, you're right about that anyway. The three of you keep going toward the port city, Cian. Huh? I just might be more rich than a princess right now. Those two knights sure are cautious. Looks like you have some good people around you, princess. Hmm? What do you want, loser? You know you're the lowest of the low in monster hierarchy, right? A 5-year-old could end you with a toothpick. Get lost. Yvin nudges the slime to the side. Wow. Aww. Slime starts melting. I think I killed it. It was that easy? They sure don't make them like they used to. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Really. Oh, that poor slime. After walking for most of the day, you arrived at your destination. By then it was already nighttime. The three of you got a room in an inn and got some rest after an eventful day. Has anybody seen the anime? I believe... Hold on. It's... Reincarnate in a new life as a... Oh my gosh. No. Dang it. I know. I was thinking if I could find it. The weakest tamer began a journey to pick up trash. It was really cute, but in it there's a slime that at the beginning could basically like die from the wind blowing on it. And that's what that reminded me of. It's very cute. Highly recommend. Honestly, the ratings on it was really good. I was expecting that. On Crunchyroll, the rating is a 4.8 with 35,000. It was really good. I hope there's a second season. It was very cute. It came out last year. It was like, the beginning was like a bit sad, but overall it was cute. Anyways, that's what that reminded me of. The three of you get a room in an inn and get some rest after an eventful day. That was the longest I've ever walked. Too bad my healing magic won't help with the soreness. Where are Florien and Anton? The two brothers come into the room looking a bit annoyed. There you are. Where were you two? Lady Ciel, are you really fine with this? We're going to be sharing a room with 2 men? I agree. The situation feels indecent. Indecent? There are 3 different beds in this room. We'll be fine. If we're all in the same room, it's easier for you two to keep an eye on me. Besides, getting 2 rooms would cost more money. What's the problem? The problem? They are awful creatures. They're scoundrels. You can't trust them. Florien. Chances are that they always have some kind of poorly hidden ulterior motive. I always try to tell you that ever since we were kids, but Florien, calm down. Come on, it's you and Anton we're talking about. No, that's not the problem. Then what is it? It's indecent. We'll all get through it, but all of a sudden 3 of you hear a knock on the door. Hello? Hope we won't be too loud. It's okay. Hi, I know the 3 of you seemed a little uncomfortable about sharing a room when you checked in, but our last vacant room just got checked out. We're sorry. Oh, that's fine. The 3 of us worked out our differences just now. That's good to hear. Alright, have a good night. Thank you, you too. The 3 of you are left alone again. We can still go to another inn. We already paid for this one. Just go to sleep. How am I supposed to sleep? It's fine. I'll stay watch overnight just in case. I will keep watch, Florien. You've been traveling as much as Lady Ciel has today. I'm not tired. I'll do it. You should rest. Nonetheless, I will do it. How long are they going to go back and forth like that? Keeping guard will be easy enough. I have a history of insomnia. What a coincidence. I do too. Is it genetic? I prefer if you two just took a break for once, but can you just take turns? I'm tired. I hope you two get some rest too. Good night. No, wait, this is important. Understood. We shall try to do so. You were so tired that you fell asleep almost immediately. So, who should keep guard first? You seem to have woken up in the middle of the night. It's still dark outside. I think someone's at the balcony. Okay. This is the moment where I pick the character. The route. Locked? Oh, is it that one guy that's following them? I wonder, I think there's like an additional, like... It's not DLC. They made another one called Moon Observatory Iris in 2021. But yeah, it looks like it's locked until further notice. Well, like complete the game. Dang, how sad. I already know who I want. About I want to go, but I want to see if y'all guessed about I want to go. Florien is the obvious choice. I tell Miss Tulu Florien is childhood friend's slowest troop. Okay, well, I was gonna choose Anton. I'm a sucker for the aloof trope, okay? sucker for it. So I'm choosing this one personally. One day we'll do the other, like the other routes, so. Anton? Lady Ciel, is something the matter? I just happened to wake up. I think I'll go back soon. While you talked to Anton, another person was on the other balcony from the room next to yours. Oh, the princess is talking to him under the starry sky. So romantic it hurts. I love that he's just, like, following along. He's basically, like, not the narrator, but, like, he's always got something to say about what's happening. Breaking the fourth wall, almost. Should I really be listening in like this? It feels indecent. Aren't you tired, Anton? I always see you working, but I never see you taking a break. I am not one to overwork myself. Please, don't concern yourself with me, Lady Ciel. Alright. I wonder if that's true or not. How are you feeling, Lady Ciel? What do you mean? It's your first time outside of the kingdom. Let's see. I'm having a lot of fun, really. Adventuring is really exciting and interesting. I can see why some people make it their occupation. Honestly, I completely forgot about Almarine while we were traveling today. I see. It's good to hear that you're enjoying this journey. Anton, is it really okay for you to be going along with us like this? I know I shouldn't be giving you reasons to bring us back, but you're basically lying to the king. What would happen to you if he or anyone else found out? Please don't worry about it. But it will be fine. The chances of someone recognizing the three of us are slim. Even if it happens, there is an excuse of, I had just found the princess and was in the middle of bringing her back. Oh, I see. That would work. Anton is going along with us right now, but I wonder how long he's willing to do that. I want to ask, but I'm kind of scared too. Are you worried about something, Lady Ciel? Me? No, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. I see. Please try to get some rest. I will also do so shortly. It's about time to switch with Florien. Alright. You're taking off your armor? Yes, even I do not sleep in my armor if I can help it. Oh, right, of course. I'm just so used to always seeing you in full armor that it surprised me. Since you're always so serious about being a knight, I thought you were inseparable from it. Is that so? Does it really seem that way? Never mind, sorry. Good night, Anton. Good night, Lady Ciel. The next day, the three of you checked on one of the city's request boards. After selecting a monster capture mission, the three of you set out to find it. Lady Ciel, could I check the request paper? Sure, but I don't know if you want to read it. What do you mean? It's a little... May I see it then? Well, I guess so. You hand Anton the request paper. I see. What are you two talking about? You. What could it possibly... Florien? Florien begins reading the request paper out loud. This rabbit slime is great at running away. The trick is to grab it by the ears. In fact, this rabbit slime may goo ahead and slip out of your grasp so much that you won't care at all about fulfilling the request. That's amazing. This is basically painful. I don't want to meet the person who wrote this. Anyway, let's start looking for it. Indeed, the monster should be around this area. Honestly, my legs feel like jelly from all the walking yesterday. Every step hurts. But I shouldn't make the two of them worry. I'll just have to deal with it. And just a ways away was Yvin again. Oh, come on. What is she doing? She looks like a baby fawn that just got birthed about to topple over. Ugh. Hey, isn't it that thing over there? Oh my... Fucking cute. Ah. Oh, it's running away. Or hopping away. It's pretty fast. Of course we'll have to have someone fast chase it, but... we should try to startle it so that it gets tired faster, and then we can trap it at the dead end over there. Understood? In that case, Florien, go after it and lure it here. I will stay with Lady Ciel. What? Between the two of us, you are the faster one. Well, alright. Florien chases after the rabbit slime. What? What are you looking at? What? They're so cute! Is it just me, or did Florien's mood change? Perhaps he's simply serious about the task at hand. Think so? Yes, I'm sure. Pardon me, but are you feeling alright? You seem a little off. I know, they're so cute. I'm fine, I'm just a little tired from yesterday. I see. Perhaps I should have noticed earlier. Don't worry about it, I'll get used to it. Probably sounds silly though. I mean, you walk around with that armor like it's made of paper. How heavy is your armor anyway? My armor? It might be better if you didn't know. What, so does that mean it's actually really heavy or really light? Wait, what? But please, Anton, now I want to know. Ah! Oh, well, okay. All we have to do now is strap it. Please leave it to me. Anton stands in front of the slime and stares it down. What? Anton's intimidation stops the rabbit slime in its tracks. The rabbit slime turns around to escape, but where do you think you're going? What? So cute. Alright, looks like we've got our target captured. Wait, was I going to do something? Who knows? Ah, I remember now. I want to know, Anton, please. Know what? It looks like things are going to work out pretty well with that group. Just the feeling I have. They have their own unique way of doing things. I can respect that. Look at that smile on the princess, though. She looks like a real adventurer. Yvin listens to your conversations from afar. I only wish I could have had keepsakes to remember all about this journey, though. But we shouldn't carry too much on us. It'll just get in the way. A few small things every once in a while wouldn't hurt. Maybe, but we shouldn't spend a lot of money on things we don't need. I don't really like clutter either. Is that so? Nothing wrong with wanting to have something to remember your days by. Well, I don't usually do this, but maybe once in a while isn't so bad. Just for you, alright, princess? Yvin raises his hands and forms a picture frame with his pointer fingers and thumbs. How about some with your gourds and some alone? We won't want Anton's radiant hair to steal the show all the time. Well, princess, it suits you. Using magic, Yvin takes a snapshot of the moment, developing physical photograph. Yep, looks great. There's no point in recounting your days while you stand in the middle of them. So wait a bit, alright, princess? Okie dokie. The three of you get back to Ciel and drop off the elusive rabbit slime to the requester. Now that we're done with that, we can cross the sea. We'll go buy a ship ticket for the three of us. Still within Florien and Anton's vision, you go to buy tickets. Sheesh, she sure is excited to do stuff, even like buying tickets. Before she was practicing the mirror and everything. Is that so? You didn't hear that from me or anything, though. Nearby, Yvin was also taking care of his preparations. About time for them to cross the sea, huh? Well, I guess I should get ready too. Yvin? Oh, is that you, Captain? Took my own advice to grow out the beard hair. Makes you look makes you look more captain-like. Haha, that it does. What are you doing here? Going overseas? Something like that. I was just about to buy a ticket. Oh, there's no need for you to do that. I have a very nice bear reserved just for you. Oh, come on. That was one time. When are you gonna let it go? I'm joking, of course. You're still getting a free pass, though. Just say something the next time you're about to leave, alright? I was quite surprised when you suddenly disappeared on us the last time. You like the wind. Yeah, sorry about that, Captain. I'll try this time. Just don't make it too sappy, alright? You've got it, Yvin. You're welcome here anytime. I appreciate it, Captain. After a long ride on the ship, you eventually approach your destination. Finally crossing the sea! Now we really don't have to worry about anyone recognizing us. The sea is really pretty even at night. Lady Ciel? I'm fine. I don't need to give Anton reasons to stop our journey. I'm just not used to ships and any kind of vehicle. I see. That is understandable. It's fine since we're getting off soon, hopefully. This is exciting and all, but is something on your mind? Oh, I still feel worried about some things. We're really starting to go places now. I'd be done for if the king ever found out. Or, well, the worst that could happen to me is that he locks me in the kingdom. You and even Florien, on the other hand. Oh, I already said that before. I guess it's really on my mind. Please, Lady Ciel, both Florien and I will be fine. The excuse can work for him too. Yeah, you're right. You've been wanting to go on a journey like this for a long time now. Florien and I are here to support you. There's no use in worrying over the situation. I guess so. I mean, of course, you're right about that, really. Also, there's no need to be so careful about what you say in front of me. I will not force you back because of such slight reasons. I have already decided on what I'm going to do. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, alright, I'll make sure to enjoy this journey, and I'm going to make sure you and Florien enjoy it too. It'll be great. Is something the matter, Lady Ciel? No? It's dark right now, so I might have been imagining it, but did he just smile a little? So that's the princess situation. That's quite the father you have, princess. Next morning, the three of you arrived in the next town, or technically, and soon set off traveling again. Sometime later, you arrived in some outskirts. Where do you plan on going now, Lady Ciel? Although we discussed places in this region, we never really planned on going anywhere here. I've been thinking about it. I actually have a few places I want to visit. First of all, I want to see the Yvin Kingdom, what the Yvin Kingdom is like. Yvin? Are you sure? That kingdom's royal family is completely different from all Marines, if I remember correctly. That's right. They don't get involved with their citizens at all. The citizens also don't think much of the royal family either. But why do you want to go there? It's not a place that most people want to visit. It's a little difficult to explain. I've read about all sorts of other kingdoms, but the only one I've ever really known is Marine. So if I'm going to learn about other kingdoms, it should be ones that are a lot different. I think that would be for the best. Right. Saying all this out loud is kind of embarrassing. Anyway, on the way, there's the flower city of Fjord that I've always wanted to see. The city where flowers bloom all year, right? Yep, let's gonna move on. I mean, the flowers aren't going anywhere, but we aren't going to be able to reach Fjord by today. There aren't any towns near here either. I didn't want to stay outside too long where there were bugs everywhere, but I'll deal with it. The type to force herself, huh? But that's the spirit, princess. You'll get through it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to take care of. Sorry, princess. For your sake, you'll thank me later, even if you hate me when you find out. Yvin sees something move in the forest out of the corner of his eye. Maybe I'm just imagining things. After some time, the three of you came closer to reaching Fjord. Anton, look at that bug! That one is not harmful, Lady Ciel. There's no need to cling to my backside. Sorry, I just can't get used to bugs. I hope Florien comes back soon. He always moves away the bugs for me. Florien certainly takes care of you. I usually tell him he doesn't have to for most things, but the bugs are a different story. Where is he anyway? Florien went to survey the area. He said that he may have seen someone suspicious. It feels weird not having Florien nearby. It was the same for me when we caught the rabbits time too. We've always been together after all. I actually saw a rambling black Florien. I hope Anton isn't annoyed. It's good to see that you're getting along with Florien. I couldn't ask for anything else. Help! Get away from me! It was the sound of a young woman's voice. Someone's in danger. We have to help Anton. I will go. Please stay here. But there might be more than one enemy. It'd be better if I went with you. There's no convincing you otherwise, I see. Does that mean, huh? Anton holds his hand over your eyes for a moment. I apologize, Lady Ciel. I will return shortly. Did I fall asleep? Yes, let's let them be incapacitated while you go and leave her alone. Where is everyone? Soon after, Florien and Anton return escorting a young woman. Lady Ciel, are you alright? Something happened? There were bandits in the area. Some attacked this person, but Anton and I took care of the situation. Enemies weren't anything special. We should still leave soon, just to be safe, though. Oh, I see. I can't believe I slept through that. Are you alright, miss? Yes, not a single scratch on me. I'm really lucky you all happened to be here. I see. And what about the two of you? You didn't get hurt? Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's pretty dark right now, so I'm not sure, but... Florien, could you escort her ahead of us? Anton and I will catch up later. What? But... bandits were attacking her, right? It's just a precaution. It'll only take a minute. Alright. Florien and the young woman leave. What are you doing, Lady Ciel? Hold on. Feeling something was wrong, you touched Anton's arm. You're bleeding. I'll heal it right away. Anton pulls his arm back. There's no need for that. What are you talking about? You're hurt. Not anything. Anton falters, but you help support him. I'm going to do it. You start healing Anton's wounds. This is weird. Anton doesn't have any reason to pretend he's not hurt, right? It's strange that he even got hurt in the first place. Florien said that the enemies weren't very strong. Using that magic took a greater toll on me than I had expected. Anton, is this the first time I've healed you? Lady Ciel. Anton holds your wrist and gently pushes your hand away. That's enough. We should catch up to Florien now. Are you alright? I'm fine now. Thank you. Afterwards, the young woman told you that she was from Fjord, the Flower City. The three of you decided to escort her back. Are you sure you're alright? Yes, I can't thank you enough. I'm Yona. Are the three of you traveling to Fjord? I'm Ciel, and this is Florien and Anton. We want to see flowers in Fjord. Oh, then let me repay you. Do you know how Fjord is a really touristy place? There are usually a lot of people who come around to see the flowers, so admission can get crowded and troublesome. Actually, a lot better of an experience when there aren't a lot of people around, believe it or not. Through some connections, I can help you three get in privately and for free too. Really, that'd be great. It's the least I can do. But right now it's the busiest time of the year. It might be kind of difficult. I don't mind coming back later. What? Really? I guess that's the life of a traveler, huh? In that case, come back sometime on the span of the holy calendar. Oh, that's the time every year when light magic's power's the strongest, right? Yep, it's the only time when the flower fields are close to the public. And that time we let the fields recover, but it's actually the time when they're the prettiest. In that case, I'd rather see them at that time. Sasha, leave it to me. I'll talk it out with the spirits that manage the place. Just a few people won't hurt. Thanks, Yona. We'll come back to Fjord at that time then. Please do. The flowers are great, I promise. On another hand, those bandits are complete jerks. I come out here a lot because I'm allergic to pollen, and Yona keeps talking as the four of you walk. Bandits, huh? So bothered about Anton getting hurt. Things don't add up. Maybe one of the bandits attacked Anton by surprise. It's really dark after all. I didn't see the bandits myself, but it's sad that things have to be this way. Phew, that was more trouble than I thought. At least I have allies in good places to help me out. Now, I just need to play my part and believe in luck and the good of human hearts. And I finally caught up with Princess again. Why the long face, Princess? After some time, you arrive at Fjord. By then it was daytime. Welcome to Fjord. You guys must be a little tired from your travel, huh? I think that's what it was. From your journey, right? I'll have a room at one of our inns prepared for you guys on the house. Thanks, Yona. You're really generous. Please, don't mind it. It's only natural that I repay the favor. In that case, could I ask that we have separate rooms for... No, Florien. We shouldn't ask for too much. You still aren't comfortable with staying in one room yet? Notes. Why should I be comfortable with indecency? As much as I agree with Florien, it would be easier to guard Lady Ciel in one room. Life is difficult, isn't it? Indeed. Anyway, we'll be counting on you then, Iona. Soon after, you went out to explore Fjord. I don't know. My mind is still stuck on the bandits from before. Lady Ciel, are you alright? I'm fine. Fjord sure is a busy place, huh? A lot of stuff is expensive here, too. The quests here also pay more than other towns, too. Most of them are monster requests. It's probably to keep the peace in touristy places like this. Perhaps we should take advantage of them. Probably. She seems a little out of it. I wonder what's bothering her. Maybe she's worried about Anton. He was a little off earlier, too. Lady Ciel, I'll take a request. So take it easy and feel along with Anton, alright? What? But I'll be fine. I'll meet you back at the inn later. What are you doing, Florien? I just thought them two of you needed a break. You should take one once in a while, too, Anton. Alright, but we'll all go around Fjord later today, okay? Of course. Florien leaves you and Anton alone together. I wonder what Florien's thinking. Indeed. I hope he'll be okay taking a request on his own. In that respect, Florien will be fine. He's as capable a knight as I am. Alright then. Let's take a look around Fjord. I'll enjoy it if you do. Is that so? Of course. It's not fun if only one of us enjoying ourselves. I see. I suppose that much is fine then. Is something the matter, Lady Ciel? Oh, how should I put this? If there's something bothering you, please feel free to say so. Or even if it's something silly. I suppose so. Okay, well, you smiled. And it surprised me. That's it. Did it make him angry? Even someone like me smiles every once in a while, Lady Ciel. Oh, I know that now. Sorry. Maybe he's mad. He's probably mad. Huh? There's no need to be so worried. I told you not to mind so much about what you say about me. Oh, right. Alright, I'll try not to do it again. I don't know what I was so worried about. Just then a flower girl greets the two of you. Hello, new to Fjord. Yes, we are. In that case, please have some flowers. They're free. Oh, thank you. And some for the dashing young man beside you. For me? Thank you. Wow, enjoy your time here, the flower girl leaves. I believe that was the first time someone has called me a dashing young man. Really? Others do not usually believe I'm quite so young. How old are you, Anton? 24. Oh, I see. You might be able to pass as older. Anyway, let's go look around. Oh, look at that road of garden arches. I want to walk through it. You don't mind, Anton? That's fine. Oh, talking so much. Look at those two. Warms my steely heart seeing them happy together. Sorry, Princess, but I can't follow you under those arches. It's not my place to intrude. Those two are so pure and bright that I think I might need to invest in some sunglasses. Mommy, what's that guy doing over there? Just standing and laughing by himself. Come now, don't make eye contact. I'm fine, I have a heart of steel. I said so earlier. The words of the little girl won't haunt me. Another day you explored Morpheo along with Florien and Anton. Eventually you stumble upon a fortune teller. Done. Hydrated. Yvin watches from a tree, as usual. Huh, a fortune teller. That's fun and all, but I'm getting weird vibes from that one for some reason. Oh, I've always wanted to have my fortune told. How about you two? I don't believe in fortune telling. I agree. Knowing the future is impossible. I know what you mean, but it's just a possibility thing, I think. It's still fun. Besides, magic is real. Why not fortune telling? I think fortune tells are fishy either way. Ah, that hurts, Florien. What? You must have heard my name somewhere. Are you sure about that? I can list your bust, waist, and hip measurements too. I don't even know those. Well, I could tell them right now. Oh, and Anton. Yes. No need to scowl like that. I'm afraid to say that I was born with this face, if you say so. Come on now, you'll never get anywhere with her if you keep frowning like that. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh? Anton, do you have someone you... No. Anyway. Turn back to the fortune teller. How do you know us? Oh, that's not important. Think of me as an all-knowing sage. Now then, what do you want me to tell about your future, little seal? I don't really know. How about something you find interesting about my future? Oh, right, that's something I can do. I think I've got it. It's up to you whether or not you believe me. Are you ready? I sure am. Alright, your future life partner. Oh, jeez. Is it just me, or did things get really tense all of a sudden? Is standing right next to you. Huh? Yvin falls out of the tree he was perched in. Huh? What? I mean, You've got a lot of nerve, fortune teller. Saying something like this, you must have a set of royal brass. Florien, what are you getting so worked up for? Worked up? I don't know. It's just a joke. Everything's fine. I'm not fine. With jokes like that, someone's going to have a heart attack one day. Right, Anton? Right. Instead of a fortune teller, it seems we happen upon a comedian. Oh, but it's not a joke. I guess you won't believe me regardless of what I say. Anyway, I have something for you, little seal. The fortune teller gives you a folded piece of paper. Huh? It's blank? For now. It is indeed blank. Keep it folded for now. Sometime in the future, I'm sure it'll help you find what you seek. Well then, may have fun upon your journey, you four. May fortune smile upon you. What? You exchange confused looks with Florien and Anton, and when you turn back around, all traces of the fortune teller had disappeared. Well, that was weird. Glad it's over. I wonder who that was. Wouldn't it be crazy if that was the great magician Yvin? Yvin. People say that he's a mysterious genius user of magic who's lived long past a normal human's lifespan. Perhaps it was. Yvin has a record of playfulness. I don't know if I'm comfortable with someone like that being a genius magic user. The world's just not safe. Ugh. That was the first time I've ever fallen out of a tree. I wouldn't do that again. Okay, so I'm not trying to make an excuse or anything, but I definitely felt a tug on my clothes before I fell. Maybe that really was Yvin. I guess only Yvin would know. After resting and exploring Fjord for a few days, the three of you spend your last night in Fjord before departing again. Fjord sure is a nice place. I forgot about my boys for a while. That doesn't mean they've gone away. It's already been a few days, but I can't stop thinking about the band incident with Iona. That was the first time for me that the enemies were people. The world isn't ever going to be perfect, but... wait a minute. Ugh, why am I getting so down about this? Lady Ciel, is everything alright? Oh, Anton, sorry about that. Did I wake you up? No, I was already awake. I believe Florien wasn't, however. Oh, I should go to apologize to him later. He will be fine. Was something the matter? It's not that important. I just realized I was worrying over something silly over the past few days. I see. Then if nothing is out of order, excuse me. Wait, don't you want to know what I was worrying about? It is not in my nature to pry into the affair of others. In addition, if your problem is already solved, then there is no need for me to know. Oh, I guess you're right. However, if you absolutely must, or rather if it is a request of yours, I suppose I have no choice. I do want to talk about it, but if you don't want to listen, I'm not going to make you stay. I kind of just want to share my thoughts and help them get in order. I see. So, please go ahead. Okay, let's see. Well, it's a little embarrassing that I was worrying over it for so long, though. I still had my mind on the bandits a few days ago. I mean, I met some rude or bad people before, but never people who were willing to kill other people so easily. Every once in a while, I wondered, why do things have to be like this? But there's no use in dwelling on it. And, yes. The next part is a little embarrassing to say, but it's an idealistic idea, but even if there are bad people out there, and it'll always be that way, that shouldn't stop others from trying to make the world a better place. I see. Oh, that's just what I think. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. I don't see anything wrong with believing in such a thing. I agree with your words, Lady Ciel. People would never achieve anything if they remain complacent. For some reason, it's a relief to hear that you agree. I am. I'm glad that I talked to you about it after all. Well, I said all that stuff without actually meeting the bandits, though. Can't believe I slept through all that. You ended up getting hurt, too. There's no need to worry about it anymore. Everything is fine now. For some reason, but something like this might happen again. You might get hurt again, and it might be more serious. It is only natural that incidents happen, Lady Ciel. I am supposed to protect you. You're an important person. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. You don't have to worry about me just because you're a knight. You already know, but I wasn't supposed to be a princess to begin with anyway. So that's why. I always thought she was a bit off for royalty. It might be because she isn't. The place she is from, Almarine, wasn't it? I feel like I'm forgetting something about that place. My memory is really failing me. I'll have to look into that later. It's killing me, Princess. Can't you tell how worried he is about you? Princess or not, there are people who care about you. Isn't that enough? Lady Ciel? Yes? I assure you that I would be concerned for your well-being nonetheless, so please take care of yourself too. Oh. Right, of course. Sorry about what I said. I won't say anything like that anymore. I'll take care of myself, promise. But you have to let me worry about you too. It's only natural that I do. Yes, I suppose that's fine. Good. And I try not to work too hard, alright? You're just as important as I am. If you go as far as to say that, then I will try. Not just try. Then what do you want me to say? Promise? Or something like that. You seem awfully fond of making promises. Maybe I just get a little carried away sometimes when I talk to Anton. I promise it. Is something the matter? No, not at all. That's how it should be. I'm happy for you too, Princess. The next morning, the three of you set off traveling again. Some ways off, Yvin said a temporary goodbye again. Sorry again, Princess, but I have to do some research on your little home kingdom. Might as well get some more progress done with that other task while I'm at it. Anyway, I shouldn't ask around too much. People might suspect something. Where should I go then? The library? It's been a while. I don't remember how the book filing system works. Yvin, the Master of Stealth, leaves for the library. Now, let's see. There's another town on the way that we can stop at. The only problem is that I heard that bandits have been hanging around there recently. In that case, perhaps we should not go there at all. I think it'll be fine. Apparently, bandits are kind of passive-aggressive about it. The only thing is that there are rumors of the bandits searching for someone. You don't think they're searching for one of us, do you? It was pretty dark in that forest when we fought them. I doubt anyone could recognize us from just that. I agree. However, the bandit groups may still be related. There aren't many towns on the way, though, so we should make sure we have everything we need. Even so, I'm not so sure about this. I think it'll be fine. The person the bandits are looking for is a man, after all. There wasn't much information besides that. I don't think it's either of you. At least I hope not. Well, it wouldn't make sense for the target to be only one of us when there are clearly others. Indeed, I suppose it is fine. But we will be leaving as soon as possible. Got it. Let's go then. Meanwhile, Yvin happened to bump into someone back in Florien. Huh? Is that you, Yvin? Oh, Chumpy, it's been too long. I told you my name's not Chumpy. Sorry, it's just what I say when I don't remember someone's name. Hey! Oh, I'm just joking with you. It's good to see you again. How convenient to run into you like this, though. I have something to ask you. The fair public official. You know a lot about the kingdoms nearby, right? I hope you're educated for the people's sake. Of course I know, but more importantly, Yvin, some bandits have been lurking around lately. What, do you want me to take care of them again? I think that would make things worse for you right now. The thing is, I think they're the same ones that you defeated a while ago, and I heard that they've been looking for someone. Probably you. They attacked a girl in the forest nearby for some reason, though. Luckily, a group of travelers were there to help her, though. Hopefully things won't get too messy. Thanks for the heads up, pal. No problem, although you act suspicious and everything. I know you're a good guy. Oh, no buttering me up with the backhanded compliments today. Anyway, this news is pretty serious. How long have they been at it? I don't know, but you should be careful. Nothing was out of order lately, I believe. Wait a minute. Wait, why did the music stop? There was some time that when I left... I guess we just don't have music right now? There's some time when I left Princess before they got to Fjord. Something might be off after all. Sorry, but I have to go. It's just a hunch, my intuition's never been off. But this time I really hope I'm wrong. Yeah, it just stopped. I hate when it does that. You, Florien, and Anton were walking through the town that supposedly had bandits in it. Everything seems normal so far. Maybe we were going over nothing. Although everything seemed fine at the moment, some suspicious people watched from afar. That her? I'm sure of it this time. So, you think she's Yvin's girl? I wouldn't know. It's more like he's been creeping around her, though. Right. Anyway, I don't think he's around here right now, though. We'll just have to lure him out then. Don't mess this up. It's our chance to get back at that guy. Well, I think that's everything we need. Let's hurry and leave then. I have a bad feeling for some reason. As do I. Alright, let's go then. And just as you're walking along... Ouch! A kid ran into you and stole your sword. Ah! He took my sword! I'm going after him. You went after the kid who ducks into an alley. Let's go too. Yes, of course. Just as Florien and Anton were about to follow you, a large crowd of men stops them. Sorry about that, you two. That kid sure is a rascal. I don't care what he is. Get out of my way. Oh, no need to be so impatient. The men seem to be deliberately blocking Florien and Anton's way. We do not have time for you. Hey, what's the rush? Yeah, that girl can take care of herself, can't she? Looks like we'll have to force our way out. Saying that, Florien promptly elbows a man in the face, knocking him down. Are you alright with that, Anton? Hey, how dare you? The man charged at Anton. To which Anton catches his punch and throws the man over it like a sack of potatoes. I am not above it. You catch up to the kid in a secluded place. Hey, could you give me back my sword? I won't be mad. That sword means a lot to me. Ah, phew. What? Sorry. But orders are orders. It's too bad that you had to be dragged into it. Shape-shifting magic, but why? Something knocks you unconscious. After quickly dealing with the thugs, Florien and Anton meet up with you. Lady Ciel, are you alright? Oh, me? Oh man, I don't actually know how this girl acts around these two guys. But I was just told that I have to buy time. Wait, is she hooked up with one of these guys? I mean, look at them. You'd be crazy to leave it be. Lady Ciel, oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking to myself. Wait a minute. They both call a lady? Is she special or are they just weird? I don't know if I can do this. Look at these guys. I can see over there that they pummeled the bandits who got in their way. If I mess up, then... Oh. Lady Ciel, is something the matter? I'm fine. Look, I got my sword back. Ciel tries to fasten the sword back to her outfit, but... Oh god, this isn't... How does this thing work? Are you alright, really? I'm fine. I'm just having a... wardrobe malfunction. What's with that look? I told you not to look at me. It would make me sick. By the way, where's the boy who took your sword? Oh, him, even though I can do shape-shifting magic, I've always been bad at lying. I chopped his hands off for stealing. What? Yeah, just like in the old days. Why did I say that? I'm so nervous. Oh, that's the first time I've heard you tell a joke like that. At least I hope you're joking. I really do. Are you feeling alright? I told you I'm fine. Florien, have you sharpened your sword lately? I have. I've been keeping maintenance just in case there's something or someone that needs to be cut down. What's up with these guys? They're kind of creepy. There's some weird lingo again. Something's definitely wrong. That question and answer is a secret code for suspecting danger. Lady Ciel is supposed to know the code too. In that case, it's time to smoke this imposter out. Well, it's good to hear that you're safe, but don't run off like that again. Oh, sorry about that. I just wanted to get my sword back no matter what. It means a lot to me after all. Right, I guess it's fine if things work out this time. Even so, as Florien said, please refrain from getting out of our sight next time. Your safety is our top priority, even if a stolen item was a memento of your deceased mother. What? It was that important? I'm feeling kind of bad about this. Yeah, sorry. It's fine, though. We'll just never let you out of our sight ever again. No, I'll never be able to get back home. Please, Florien, there's no need to act like Lady Ciel's father. I'm not. I wouldn't go as far as to locking her up like he did. Locking her up? What is going on between these people? Oh, I'm especially scared of these two. Please, have mercy. Florien walks up to the imposter. And grabs the imposter by the collar. Maybe we will if you stop pretending you're her. Now? I'm sorry. It was just a job that I got. I'll tell you what the goal is. A wise choice. And remember, if it turns out that you're lying to us, do you know what will happen to you? I don't want to know. Spare me. We better start talking then. You wake up in the forest nearby a cave. Ugh. Huh? Why am I here? Let's see. I was talking to the kids who took my sword, and then he turned into me. It's probably to deceive Florien and Anton. What should I do? I'm tied up. I didn't think anything like this would happen. I was careless. Sorry, Anton, even though I know you worry about me. I can't let my guard down. I'll see him again and apologize for sure. I have to keep calm for now. It'll be okay. Who are the people who caught me anyway, and why? You hear two guys talking to each other close by. Sorry, I'm new here. What's going on again? Really? I don't feel like explaining it. No, it's just that the story was kind of weird when I overheard it. I'm confused. All I really know is that we're after some guy named Yvin. Huh? Not the same Yvin that Florien and I met before, right? Okay, listen up this time. There's this guy named Yvin. Okay, we're supposed to beat him up. That's it? What do you mean that's it? What does the boss have against him? Ugh. I'm not really supposed to talk about it since it damages the boss's ego, but some time ago, Yvin took care of some of our guys who were really making trouble. And by took care of, I mean he beat them up. Got it. And then, basically, the boss's role totally fell for Yvin. Seriously? Seriously? That's what this is all about? Well, it's that Yvin beat up some of our guys, remember? I feel like one of the reasons is outweighing the other. But anyway, did Yvin run off with the boss girl or something? Well, actually, oof. Nope. Yvin jumped into the sea, knocking one of the bandits out. Haha! I like the little battle action music we have. I'm not into girls who switch like this seasons. Huh, so you're Yvin? I'm absolutely gorgeous, I know. By the way, I already paid a courtesy visit to your boss. As a result, he's taking a nap right now. Step out of the way, would you? Sure. Really now? Well, yeah. I don't have anything against you personally. I don't really care. Boss, the reason against you is kind of dumb anyway. Oh, if only everyone was like you. Well, I'm leaving. See ya. Bandit leaves. Well then. Really is him. Yvin? Oh, there you are. Sorry for the wait. Yvin comes over to you and cuts off your restraints. Sorry for dragging you into this. They didn't hurt you, did they? No, I'm fine. I didn't think I'd actually see him again. Those people were bandits, right? What exactly did they have? Why exactly did they go after me? Oh, that's not important. No, it kind of is. Well, fine then. Long story short, they probably thought that I had a special relationship with you? Well, my word. But enough of that, they were still bandits around here. Stick close behind me, we'll bust and destroy him. Just give the word and I'll cut open the path for you with this blade. Okay. I wonder why he's being so dramatic. Was he like this when we met before? Well, I guess I'll be keeping the blade sheathed, actually. I'll just have to bludgeon them instead. Don't want to store up some more bad blood. I think it might be inevitable for you at this point. Surely so. Anyway, let's go. Leave the fighting to me. I'm more than enough to take care of these chumps. But no buts. Never buts. Maybe you can fight another day, but not today, princess. You have a promise to keep, don't you? Huh? Anyway, keep up, princess. He is so ridiculous. In the best way. He's ridiculous. Soon after, Yvin safely leads you out of the hideout. After gaining some distance, you wait at the top of the hill with Yvin. Whew, a lot just happened. Thanks for helping me, Yvin. It's not a big deal. It was my fault anyway. Need a moment to catch your breath, princess? Yeah, thanks. What about you? You're not even tired after all that fighting? Would you need to catch your breath after a fight with a baby? I'm fine, princess. Now then, I wonder where your two watchdogs are. I sure hope they know where to look. Why did you say two? You only met Florien before, right? Anyway, how have you been, princess? Dodged the question. Fine, fine. I happened to see your merry trio leave on board while I was leaving too. So anyway, what do you think of their journey thus far? Is it everything you hoped and dreamed for? You're not having any second thoughts even after this fiasco? No, I don't regret anything. I was really worried for a moment, but just worrying won't help. I see. And how's the rest of the journey been? Huh? My journey, huh? There are a lot of interesting things all over the place. It's reassuring having Florien and Anton with me too. Oh, Anton is the other person I'm traveling with. He's also Florian's older brother, surprisingly. Oh, I know. Anyway, I hope they're alright. There's a person who shapeshifted into me in the town. They took my sword too. Was it important to you? Yeah, it's a memento of my mom. Sorry to hear that, princess. No need to look so down though. Those two would sniff out impasta effortlessly. You should pray for the soul of that shapeshifter instead. You're right about that. Your two knights will be here right away, I'm sure of it. They'll probably have that imposter's head on your sword as a souvenir too. No, I'll be fine without that. Really? Alright then, I'll stay here till they come to pick you up. Who else is going to catch you when you faint from seeing a decapitated head? You're looking out for me as much as Florien and Anton, huh? You think? Don't worry, princess. Yeah, thanks for all your help, Yvin. You know, it's kind of funny how you're the only one who calls me princess, even if you're just doing it ironically. Thing is, I'm not sure if I am at this point. And what about it? Still fixated on thoughts about Almaline? I guess so. Oh, you probably think I'm weird for a princess, right? You've read my mind. You sure aren't much of a brat for a princess. Eh? I guess you wouldn't know if you're not from Almaline or nearby. It's not a secret or anything, though. The previous ruler of Almaline suddenly decided the next ruler based on suitability, not lineage. So my father, who worked as a close aide of the previous ruler, became king. I was just a normal kid before that. I see. So that's what it was. Things were probably rougher for her because of that decision than she's letting others know. Oh, what are you getting so quiet for? I thought you'd have something witty to say. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see. I guess you weren't among the kids who dreamed of becoming a princess, huh? I guess not. So, long story short is that I'm not actually a princess. That's fine with me, though. I shouldn't have to care about Almaline at all anymore, but... Oh, I'm sorry I'm talking about all this. You probably don't care. No, that's quite alright. I do care. So, what do you want to do now? Keep on traveling and never go back to Almaline? I don't really know. I want to keep on traveling for now, but I'd like to go back and visit sometime. I still venerate, though. Things are complicated, and the three of us can't go back so easily. But I won't let that get me down, though. I'm glad I chose to do this. I know. Well, try not to worry too much. I'm already working my magic on the situation. What do you mean? You'll see, hopefully sooner than later. Yvin takes a quick look around the area. Why, look at that. Your escorts have come to pick you up. Oh, you're right. What a relief. In that case, it's just about time for me to go. Try not to give them heart attacks, alright? You really do matter to the two of them. Don't forget that. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Yvin. no problem, Sorry about that. It's fine, Yvin, you can call me that. Really now, even though you won't allow the two guards to? That's because you don't really mean it. I see how it is. Yvin is about to leave. Do I stop him or let him go? I will let him go. Well, see you, Yvin. I don't think he would stop even if I tried. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Till then, princess. Yvin leaves. He really does. But some of the things he said, it was like he's been following us around for all this time. No way. Right? Right? Soon after, you meet up with Florien, Anton, and some guy they're dragging around. Florien, Anton, I'm glad the two of you are alright. This should be outlined. Sheesh. Are you alright? Did you get hurt at all? Nope, not even a scratch. Thank goodness, indeed. The guy that Florien and Anton had along with him also sighs relieved. Whew. Yeah, lucky for you, huh? This is the guy who shapeshifted into you. Sorry about that. I'm not actually part of the bandits. They just hired me to do this. So, sorry again. Oh, I wonder what Florien and Anton made him go through. It's fine, I guess. I sure was surprised that you turned into me all of a sudden, though. It was a nightmare for all of us, I assure you. At the very least, it seemed like you won't be doing anything like that this again. Lady Ciel, your sword. Anton gives you back your sword. Thank you, what a relief. She likes the sword more than either of you, huh? Wow! Wow! Sorry. Looks like everything's back in place now. How did you escape, anyway? And why did the bandits go for you in the first place? It's complicated. Let's just say that the bandits mistook me for someone else. And then someone broke into the hideout to help me. Huh, what a coincidence. Sure was. So can I go now? Not so fast. We'll bring you back to town first. The bandits' hideout is right there. Do you think we trust you enough to let you go free just yet? What, like I called for help or something? I never. Yeah, we'll make sure you won't. Come on, let's go. I haven't forgiven you just yet. Sorry. But I guess I deserve it. Florien and the imposter go ahead of you and Anton. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard you sigh like that, Anton. Are you feeling alright? I'm fine. I was simply worried. Please do not run off like that again, no matter what the reason. We won't be able to reach you. Yeah, even though I said I'd take care of myself, I messed up. I'm sorry, Anton. I should have been more careful. Yes, well, fine now, as long as you were not hurt. There wasn't any way for you to know what was going to happen. The blame for the situation falls upon the bandits. It isn't your fault. Even so, you certainly seem unfazed by the situation. Even danger like this won't deter you from traveling, I see. You're not going to bring me back to Almarai now, are you? No, I will not. Really? As I said, this incident was not your fault. Yeah, thank you, Anton. I was worried that you'd be mad at me or something. I see. Please excuse me if I seem irritated at the moment. It was difficult to think about the worst outcome. I may be less collected than you are right now. What are you talking about? You're always calm, Anton. I was pretty worried when I woke up in the hideout, actually, but then it was already over by the time I knew it. I see. I should have been more careful, too. Believe it or not, I have let my guard down. Perhaps I'm going soft. What? No way. In that case, I'd be scared to see the real serious Anton. I wonder if I can auto this. How to click in the thing. Preferably, you'd be more fearful of situations like the one today. Yeah, probably. But for some reason, I had a feeling that you'd come eventually. It's only natural. I am still a knight. Oh, I actually meant something else. Now that I think about it, I had this real feeling that you'd be there. You know, there's something been on my mind lately, but I'm not sure what it is. It's not weird or anything, it just feels like something's missing. And now that we've been talking to each other more, it's been bothering me. I wonder why. There's no need to think so hard about it. More than likely isn't anything important. Oh yeah, Florien is way ahead of us. That imposter really put him in a bad mood. You go ahead and catch up with Florien. Coming undone after all. The more time she spends with me, the more likely that she'll I make the right decision that day? More importantly, am I making the right decision now? Let's take a short break here. A lot happened just now, after all. Oh, but I should mention that what I'm telling you isn't all that happened. They had countless adventures in between too. Keep that in mind. What do you think so far? As for me, I'm really happy for Ciel. She was always in a rush to learn about things, but never gave herself much thought. Looks like that's changed all the better. But is it the same for her companion? Before we get to that, there's still a trip to the Yvin Kingdom. The next part is one of my favorites. Ciel meets someone special there. Someone similar to Ciel herself watching over Yvin from a tower. Huh? The pages for the Yvin Kingdom are missing. Looks like someone didn't write them yet. Oh my, it looks like we'll have to skip that part with Yvin for now. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know the story, but I didn't practice telling it yet, though the pages would be thought the pages would be here. I'm sorry, please don't be mad. Maybe if one day enough people wish for it, you'll be able to meet him. Oh, I wonder if that's the second game. Wait a minute. Something lights up in the book. The Yvin Kingdom stories are glowing. Wow, looks like they're done after all. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry I made you worry, and thank you for your patience. Now then, let's get right to it. And so, after some time, one day you finally reach the Yvin Kingdom. What were you so worried about, Florien? It looks so like a normal town. I don't know about that. I've heard rumors every once in a while about Yvin. They're usually about Yvin's royal family, and they aren't nice rumors. Really? Like what? Well, the most prominent one is that one day something was wrong inside the mansion. At night, people outside heard screams coming from the halls of it. But after that, no one left or entered the mansion. The gates shut on their own. Anyone who tries to get into the mansion nowadays just can't. Huh. Kind of makes me want to try to get into the mansion. Please don't say that you want to try and get into the mansion. No, of course not. Might be dangerous and stuff. In any case, there are worse rumors about Yvin, but perhaps they simply resulted from the first. Perhaps the disagreeable reputation made from the rumors unfairly passed off to the entire kingdom. Yeah, hopefully. Do you think the rumors about Yvin are true? Coming from someone who is the center of multiple rumors. Alright, blood dye here. I doubt the validity of some rumors, but even so, something must have caused the rumors to rise in the first place. And we can only hope that is all less than his reputation is. Yeah, maybe we should ask some residents about it first. In that case, allow me. Just as a precaution. Oh, alright. With that, Florien started talking to a girl who was standing nearby. Excuse me. Not in this lifetime, pretty boy. Huh? Excuse me? Sorry, but I don't want to be seen talking to other guys. I'm in a very serious, please notice me relationship. Of course, eyes. Please notice me relationship? That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? God, you must not know who Eyes is. I don't, so who's... Wait, shut up! Poor Florien. He's walking this way. A man with long blue hair comes walking down the street. The girl he were with fainted. As Eyes pass by, he knows the fainted girl. Oh, is she okay? Now that you notice her, she is. If you say so. Let the girl rest in peace on a nearby bench. What happened to her? She fainted once you came into a 10-foot radius of her. Oh, of course. My apologies for that not being the first thing that came to mind. Oh, don't worry about it. So, you don't know who this girl? Not personally, but I've seen her in my audience sometimes. Audience? Yes, it's... Oh, wait a second. Huh? Miss, it looks like you... Eyes reaches to the side of your hair. It pulls a flower out from behind your ear. Oh my gosh. You had something in your hair. Wow, was that magic? A magic trick, to be more precise. Magic, but not in the normal sense. Here you go then. Ice gives you the flower. Thank you, that was amazing. Not at all. It's easy when I have such a spectacular audience like yourself. Oh, did you want a flower too? No thanks. Please don't. If you say so. You three are new to Yvin, right? I don't think I've seen you here before. Are you adventurous? Yes, we are. We came here because I was curious about what Yvin was like. Oh, really? I don't hear that every day. In that case, it's my pleasure to be one of the first people for you to meet in Yvin. Or at least if you arrived recently and you don't have a decent impression of me. If you didn't, then I guess you won't have a very good time for long. Don't worry, it was really nice to meet you. Also, you're the second person we met in Yvin. Really, I'm glad to hear that. In that case, the first person you met must have been... Eyes looks at the pentacle and pauses. Well, that's just a singular case. People in Yvin are as nice as they are anywhere else. Wait, so it's terrible here too. So I hope you enjoy your stay here. Oh, come on, Florien. Anyways, I'm Ciel, this is Florien and Anton. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Eyes, but you might know that already. I do magic tricks and like the one before all the time. If you aren't busy, feel free to stop by my show sometime. It gets crowded, but I'll have some seats reserved for you guys. Sure, that'd be great. Yeah, we'll be right there to catch any other girls who faint from seeing you. I'll be counting on you then. Oh, my headphones just stopped working. Well, I'll be going now. I hope you like Fiona as much as I do. I'm sure we will. Oh, before that, do you know about all the rumors from Yvin and his royal family? Well, if you believe me, I can confirm that all the rumors on the stranger side are untrue. So what really happened? Well, all those years ago, the Queen was murdered. What? By who? One of her own associates who wanted power for himself. But he was found dead in the same room, so people assume that the Queen was able to avenge herself. I see. But what about the rest of the royal family? And what about governing? Don't worry, it didn't get too chaotic or anything. The Queen was the only living member of the royal family at the time. With her death, Yvin's royal family ended. And at that point, the Queen just had a normal managerial role among the other governors. Although she had a pretty strong influence, the entire structure didn't depend on her or anything. In other words, the royal family was only royal in name. But is the mansion really shut off? Yeah, for some mysterious reason. When I was little, the mansion was more like playgrounds, as the Queen let everyone, even kids, visit whenever. Oh, yeah, it was. It would be nice. Okay, hold on. I'm trying the strawberry gummy. That one is also good, but I think I like the mango more. Because the mango one is a little more unique. The strawberry kind of tastes similar to other candies I've had before. I think I just want to go ahead and try the lychee one too. Ooh, this one smells so strong. That one tastes good. The flavor isn't as strong as the other one. I kind of want to soak that one in soju. I just think it would taste good. I would, I know. Okay. It sounds really nice. Yeah, it was. It would be easier if back home were like that too. Back to Otto. The queen did magic tricks like the ones I do. With all the kids trying to get her attention, I'm amazed that she found the time to do all her work. I have a lot of great memories playing around the mansion when I was a kid too. But it's already been 6 years since the mansion sealed off. I see. So all the rumors came from the murder and the mansion being sealed off. But just what's sealing off the mansion? Who knows? It may be a ghost for all we know. And it probably is one. See you, Ciel. With that, he's gone. Huh? It seems that things are more mysterious now. Yeah. But I still want to find out more about what happened. It looked like Eyes knew more than what he told us, didn't it? I think so too. But still, I can't really get a read on that guy. Yeah, you're telling me. What the? Yvin appeared all of a sudden. Ta-ta-ta! Of course he did. Like a Pokemon. Top of the morning to you two. Like, it's Pokemon music. You were here, huh? Get out of here, you scoundrel. Shh, fine, fine. I'll leave you before you rip up the spray bottle on me. Yvin turns towards you. Toodles then. Oh, hi Yvin? Yep. If you need me, just call. I'll be around most of the... I mean, sometimes. If you're lucky. Yvin, out! Yvin left? Oh, well. Don't worry about that, you two. Come on, find your happy place. You look around Yvin with Florien and Anton as you endeavor to help them find a happy place for themselves. I wonder how many times he's shown up between the 2 times. Some later time in Yvin. Huh? Is that? While shopping, you saw Eyes pretty much surrounded by a bunch of girls. Hi, Dropper. Hi, Eyes. You usually buy apples, right? Let me buy them for you. Oh, no. I couldn't ask you to do that. Really? But it wouldn't be a problem at all. But... let me get you something special. No, that's... Eyes looks like he's having some trouble. Eyes, could I buy you dinner? Eyes, could I buy you a wedding ring? Wow, I really have to decline that one. Yeah, he's having trouble. I think I know what to do. You prepare yourself and walk up to Eyes. Oh, Eyes, there you are. Ciel? You promised to do magic tricks at the school, remember? If you stay here, you're going to be late. Don't tell me you forgot. Of course, my apologies. Oh, you have somewhere to be, Eyes? Sorry about keeping you like that. Don't worry about it. I'll be going then. Now, if you'd kindly let me pass. Oh, right. Sorry. The girls finally stop blockading Eyes. Eyes walks over to you and the girls soon leave. Whew. Are you alright? Does that happen a lot? I'm fine. Yes, it does. Thank you, Ciel. If you hadn't stepped in, I would have been stuck there until the sunset. Hasn't been long since you've arrived in Yvin, but it looks like I'm already indebted to you. You can pay me back by marrying me? Clicking it. Well, you could always pay me back by marrying me. What? Haha. The trade seems a little unbalanced, don't you think? You could at least buy me dinner first. Right, how rude of me. I'm charmed by the offer though, thank you very much. Anyway, I apparently have to do a magic performance out of school now. See you later, Ciel. See you, Eyes. Thanks to you, Eyes leaves in a good mood. Glad I could help him out. Despite his popularity, he's a pretty humble person, huh? Sometime later in Yvin, you were waiting outside a shop for Anton. As you waited, you talked to a passerby girl. Oh, I forgot that was on auto. So you don't know much about what happened to Yvin's royal family either. Nah, no one around here does. No one really cares anymore either. It's already been a long time since then. It's so crazy that a murder happened, but life just kind of goes on, you know? Well, the less nobles, the better, I think. Though Yvin's royal family was a pretty nice and all. Really? I heard that people didn't care much about Yvin's royal family. What? Oh, just another one of those dumb rumors. Those rumors probably came from the weird magic barrier of the mansion now. Barrier? Yeah, it doesn't hurt you or anything though. It's strange though, because I heard that barrier magic ran in Yvin's royal bloodline. I guess that's how the ghost rumors popped up, huh? But, well, despite some weirdo rumors, no one's actually died from touching the barrier or going near the house. Well, even if it's an empty mansion, it's trespassing all the same, so no one's tried to do anything about it despite all the mystery. But it's almost like the barrier is keeping the mansion intact, I think. It's kind of sad how the mansion is all neglected now, though. Well, I kind of not really said this already, but the queen was a really nice lady. But you know, soon after death, Ice got really into doing his magic tricks even more than before. Almost like he's cheering the rest of us up after the queen's death. Oh, I see. He seems like a good person. He's a gentleman for sure. But he still seems kind of distant somehow. I don't know, he's pretty much always smiling, but maybe that's the problem. And I've only seen him either in front of his huge audience or all alone. Or well, trying to dodge his fans at least. He usually hung around the mansion with the other kids back in the day though. I think Ice picked up a lot of his manners and even magic tricks from the queen. Ice must miss the queen more than anyone else. But, just talking about how nice the queen is gone, just outlines how horrible other nobles are. Honestly, other nobles nowadays are just greedy trash. Oh! Anton came back. I apologize for keeping you waiting, lady. You quickly covered Anton's mouth. Was he about to say lady? Are you No, I'm not a noble. Just a normal adventurer. And this guy here is just a big flirt, so he calls me lady all the time. What? Judging from the situation, Lady Ciel wishes for me to act like a... I refuse to show such disrespect. Anton, he's so serious. I apologize, but I simply cannot. And right there, looks like he's fighting inner demons. I can believe that. Oh man, you two are hilarious. Have a chill day, alright? The girl leaves. Anton's struggling. Sorry about that, Anton. No, not at all. My apologies for not being able to act like a Bulgarian. Don't worry about it. I can't even imagine that happening. In any case, where did you want to go next, Lady Ciel? Bad memories, huh? Well, to be honest, really did want to try going to the royal family's mansion. I see. You wish to go despite the risks involved, I'm sure. I cannot say that I approve of this. I know, but this goes beyond just curiosity for me this time. That's to do with the royal family that's completely fine and happy until something just happened. Don't you think that there's something else behind it all? I do, and I understand that. However, I do not feel that it outweighs the potential danger. And even if Lady Ciel had been able to be more independent lately, which is for the best, I'm still worried. But even so, I can't allow my worries to get in the way of what is important to her. I have to admit that I'm at a bit of a loss in this situation. Perhaps I should be more open-minded. I know it's dangerous, but there are things worth risking despite that, aren't there? But maybe he's right. Maybe this really isn't worth it. Just then, Ice happens to see you from a distance. there, Ciel. Yvin thought you didn't know his eyes. Is something wrong? It looks like she got into a little disagreement, I think. Ice decides to approach you. Ciel? Oh, Ice. Is everything alright? Oh, well, sure, they are. I see. You look a little lost right now. I am. Well, in that case, I leans in close and whispers something to you. Did you want to get away from your friend for a moment? Would probably be boy Anton, but I shouldn't, even though I actually wouldn't mind that. I see. Well, my dear lady, that is good enough for me. Ice takes your hand in his. We flee! Excuse me, but this miss here says she wants some time to herself. Oh, well, I did, but... Lady Ciel does? You'll understand, won't you? Wonderful! We'll be back in a bit then. And so, with a snap of Ice's fingers... you and Ice arrived at somewhere else. Wow. What was it you just did? It wasn't just teleporting magic, was it? Well, it was just one of the many tricks I have up my sleeve. I'm afraid I can't tell you the details. Many other magicians would be extremely upset with me if I did. I apologize for the roughness of it all. You looked like you had something on your mind and wanted to get away. Oh, he noticed? Although it was just my intuition, there's hardly an excuse for sweeping you away like that. If you want to go back, just head straight down that path and take the second right turn. Don't worry about it, Ice. I don't really get a lot of time to myself because of how worried the others are about me. Even though I'll have some apologizing to do when I get back, I appreciate it. Besides, that was actually pretty fun. Really, I'm glad to have helped. I feel bad about leaving so suddenly, though. I wonder if this was really okay. Ice is kind of mysterious, but he doesn't seem like a bad person. Ice is the hot side character, so of course it's okay. Just roll with it. The view from here is pretty great, right? Not a lot of people know about this little place, so you should be able to have some time to think to yourself. I'll leave too, if you want me to. Oh, no, that's fine. I think it might be nice to talk to someone right now. I see. It would be my pleasure to keep you company, then. When I noticed that you were upset earlier, I just couldn't leave it be. Believe it or not, I specialize in making even the grumpiest of children smile once again. Aww, that's sweet. In that case, I'm a child too, huh? You know what I mean. Yeah, don't worry. But I still have a lot to learn too. Acknowledging that is the first step, you know. I'm sure you'll do just fine. Yeah. Thanks, Ice. No problem. Now then. Time for me to do my job as a magician. Oh, do you have to leave for work? No, not right now. But I didn't make you really smile yet, right? Oh. Now then. Ice clears his throat and straightens himself up. Ladies and gentle. Well. Ice bows politely to you. Lady. Sorry, I don't usually mess up like that. This is my first time doing a magic show for just one person. Oh, really? It's strange, but it's a little more embarrassing if it's just for one person. Makes sense. I guess it's because I'm more used to large audiences. For some reason, it usually gets crowded wherever I go. I know the feeling of needing some time away from it all, too. Though, I have to say, my little escape with you just now gave me an idea to always disappear dramatically whenever I want to leave. Just like, never mind, no thanks, and snap my fingers and leave in a flamboyant flash. Maybe you should do that next time you're surrounded like before. Although, you'd probably ruin your reputation. Oh, I don't need anything like that. Alas, I'm a magician, not a comedian. I just realized that we're getting sidetracked too. That would be catastrophic if it were a normal show. Oh, sorry about distracting you. It's not your fault at all. I still have a lot to learn, though. Kind of nice in its own way. And I was able to make her laugh too. Now, back to the show. Just then a feather falls from the sky. Eyes catches the feather, surprised. Oh my, it looks like one of the little ones can't fly anymore. Poor thing. Huh? But that's just a feather. Look again, Ciel. Eyes sweeps his hand over the feather and makes a bud appear. Wow. Alright, little buddy, off you go. The bud hops around on Eye's shoulder before flying off. Oh, that was so cute. Are you sure that you want to summon her Eyes? The only thing I summon are smiles. Now then, doing the trick where I cut myself in half would probably upset you, seeing how just mentioning it scared you, so I'll get to the main event since we shouldn't keep your friends waiting too long either. Ciel, are you okay with heights? Yes, I am. Right. I'll stop immediately if you don't like it, but for the next act, I'll need your cooperation. And just as importantly, I'll need you to trust me. Is that okay with you? Do you want to go along with Eye's performance? Yeah, sure. Glad to hear that. That would have been very uneventful finale otherwise. But since you're alright with it, Eyes offers his hand to you. If you'd accept me. Of course. You hold on to Eye's hands. Kind of funny how you change between talking normal and your magician character so often. Both are as real as the other, I assure you. Now then, Ciel, follow my lead. And step. Eyes takes a step and starts stepping up on thin air. I'm getting Hell's Moving Castle vibes where they're walking through the air. I don't think I can do that too. Oh, are you sure about that? Probably don't want to hear this, but believe in yourself. At least you know. Or if you can't do that, believe in me, will you? Come on now, one step at a time. I'll be holding onto your hand the entire way, though. Through, as long as you hold on to mine. Alright. You try taking a step in. You're really floating in the air, too. Whoa. You're so surprised that you suddenly cling onto Eye's arm. Are you alright? Do you want to go back down? No, I'm fine. I'm just surprised you didn't even cast a spell or anything. Really amazing. Oh, I see. What a relief. I was worried that I went a little too far. But if you're alright with it, would you like to try taking some more steps? Just think about where you want to walk in the air and you'll be there. You'll get the hang of it in no time. Alright, I'll try. Oh, maybe we shouldn't walk out too far, though. Florien and Anton would lose it if they saw me like this. Really? In that case, we should absolutely find them before this walk is over. I just want something. Hold on. Okay. In that case, we should absolutely find them before this walk is over. Ice. My apologies, I accidentally said that out loud. I think after doing magic shows for so long, I really love surprising people with magic. I see. Okay, back to Otto. Thank you. But in that case, you better not suddenly let go of my hand. Oh, don't worry. I am a professional, not a parent teaching their child how to ride a bicycle. Don't worry, I won't let go. After a while, you both went back to ground level. I stood balanced perfectly on top of the railing as he let you down first. Oh, be careful, Eyes. Don't fall. Thank you, but I'll be alright. I actually get a lot of practice with standing on branches and the like. Really? You remind me of someone else who hangs out in trees a lot. Oh, I don't hang out in them. You have some interesting friends, don't you? But anyway, after you. Okay. You step back onto the ground, wobbling a bit. Whoa. I wonder why my knees are shaking. Don't worry, I've got you. It's normal to be a little shocked after walking through the sky. It's an everyday thing for most people. You did great out there. Yeah, thanks, Ice. Whew, that was amazing. Do you do this all the time, Ice? I'm usually busy, so not that often. I don't really like attracting too much attention when I'm not performing either, so... I see how walking in the sky all the time might be a problem then. But still, I enjoy it very much. And it was especially fun with you joining me today. So, thank you very much. You've been a wonderful audience. And you were a wonderful magician. But I guess it's about time for me to go back. Hopefully, I won't get scolded too much. If you'd like, I could help you make an exit at another time, but... if I do that too often, my face will eventually peel on a one post, I'm sure. Don't worry, you don't have to help me escape. But I'm still a little lost about what to do, I guess. I see. If you're alright with telling me, what was it that you were troubled over? I'll listen, if you want. Oh, well, I guess it's not super personal or anything. It has to do with the part of a royal family's mansion, too. Maybe it'd be good to talk about it with Ice. Well, I have something I want to do. Risky, it might not be worth it in the end, but it feels important. And now, I'm not sure if I should do it or not. I see. Well, it's good that you're not rushing into things at least. But despite that, there are times when you have to take risks, I think. You might end up regretting it if you don't. You must have known that already, but the least I can do is reassure you that you aren't necessarily wrong. Yeah, thanks, Eyes. It's nice to talk to someone who isn't losing sleep over my safety for a change. Is that what those companions of yours do? Oh my, maybe I should try hypnotizing them into getting a good night's sleep. I have a feeling that wouldn't work on them. I see. They're very dedicated, aren't they? But anyhow, I'm concerned about your safety all the same. It is really dangerous. If it is really dangerous, I have to advise against it. What was it that you really wanted to do? Well, I wanted to try to find out what was behind the mystery of Yvin's royal family's mansion. In that case, forget everything I just said. Don't do it. What? That place is... what? Dangerous? Well, no, but, oh, I mean... Yes. Yes, it is. Dangerous. Very much so. Don't go there. Is there a reason it's dangerous? Well... The Queen's mother died too, right? But just what's making the barrier around the royal family's mansion? And why? Who knows? Certainly not me, huh? Oh, wait, I know. Ghost? I'm sorry, Eyes, but you're not a very good liar. Didn't work, huh? But, well, in any case, it's about time for you to go back to your friends, isn't it? Changing that topic, huh? If they worry as much as you said they do, they must have hated the fact that I just took you away for a moment. Yeah, it's kind of hard to be independent with them around. I see. Well, even if it's awkward to bring up, you might want to talk about it with them. Good luck, Ciel. Thanks again, Eyes. And don't worry, I'm used to pushing the whole independence thing. Is that so? Hopefully you'll get through to them one day. Perhaps I should avoid your friends for the time being, though. If they're really upset at me, they might cut me in half. In an unplanned, non-performance fashion. Huh? I might die. No, I understood that much. But isn't being an escape artist part of your job or something? Oh. Hey. Okay, I think I read this, but we'll read it again. But isn't being an escape artist part of your job or something? Oh, let me auto this. No, I'm not much for those escape from sudden death tricks. I do magic for the happiness, not for the life-risking thrill. Besides, if a morbid trick does go wrong, I might end up scarring some poor children for a lifetime. But anyhow, I really do need to get going now. All this and putting on a special show for you was really fun. and if you can, feel free to visit me again before you leave Vion. Or if you ever visit Vion again, you know where to go. See you later, Ciel. Yeah, of course, I'll visit. Bye, Eyes. Until we meet again, then. Eyes leaves. Until we meet again, at the royal family's mansion at least. Sorry, Anton, I still want to check something before I go back. So she thinks he did it. And sometime later, somewhere else in Vion, after he had left you, Eyes did his work as usual and walked through town again afterwards. Been some time since I left Ciel already. Way back wasn't difficult, but I hope she was able to find her way alright. Huh? Anton? Ciel isn't with you? Not after your dramatic exit? But it's been a while since then. Don't tell me she. I have somewhere to be. I see. So she must have gone to the mansion after all. Yeah, I think so. I see how this is a difficult spot for you. If you went to look for her, you might have missed her if she came back after all. No, I should have known better. It's her after all. I see. You've been with her for a very long time, haven't you? At least longer than she thinks. But anyhow, on a serious note, Ciel will be fine. I swear it. Either way, it is time for me to go too. After searching and asking around, you located the royal family's mansion. As expected, of 6 years of Netherlands, the mansion looks gloomy and the yard is overgrown. This is it, huh? You walk around the perimeter of the mansion and got to a large tree near a tower hidden by different buildings. This tree has a big branch that reaches into the yard beyond the mansion's fence. And right next to it is a window of the mansion's tower. This should be it. But so hidden that you wouldn't be able to see light coming from the mansion room. Alright, let's remember what I read about barriers. Let's use all those years of reading while being shut in Armorine to use. Let's see. Assuming that it's a standard barrier without any different properties. Barriers that aren't in a uniform shape are more difficult to maintain. In that case, you either have to be very skilled to make the barrier an easier shape, or have a hole where you would have bended the barrier. I bet someone is living in the royal family's mansion. In that case, raising and lowering the barrier every time you pass through would be risky. Someone could happen to get in when you lower the barrier, and then they wouldn't be able to leave until you did. But this tree doesn't have any lower branches that normal people could easily climb up on. Normal people, huh? Yvin? Yvin, I need your gracious and benevolent help, and also the presence of someone as handsome as you. I love him so much. He has a leaf in his hair, but he doesn't seem to notice. Yo, princess. You called? Well, you said handsome, so obviously you were referring to me. Sorry for not having arrived earlier, I was busy for a second. I was helping some guy catch his cabbages. It was intense stuff. Gotcha. I'm surprised that you actually appeared. Oh, don't underestimate me, princess. If anything, feel free to overestimate me. But not too much pressure, alright? Yeah, alright. So you decided to look into the mystery of Vion's royal family after all, huh? I see you ditched your knights too. Only for now. Just in case they would have stopped me. But now that I have a better idea of what this is all about, I'm going to take the risk this time. I see. That's great, princess. I'm happy for when you're assertive about your own life like this. And the next time anyone tries to hold you down, just tell them to go... I'm not going to cuss anyone out, Yvin. You guys are worried about me for a good reason. I'm not going to run into danger just because I feel like it either. It's just at this time I'm sure that it's not dangerous. It is certainty or just a feeling. It's a feeling of certainty. Got it, princess. Alright, let me boost you up then. That's what you wanted me to do, right? Yeah, thanks. Gotcha. But not Try not to step on the merchandise, alright? The face, in this case. Right. Usually, I'm talking about the entire package because, I mean, look at me. But I'll give you a special discount. Is it just me, or are you more narcissistic today? Nah, I'm just more open about conveying my narcissism today. Alright. Yvin helps you get onto the high branch of the tree. There's a mark on the branch that looks like it's been made from continuous wear. Judging from the size and shape, from someone always stepping back and forth between here and the mansion, huh? Are you okay up there by yourself, Princess? You aren't afraid of heights, are you? No, not at all. Especially not after today. Thanks, Yvin. See you later. Of course, later, Princess. I love that he just shows up like a Pokemon. You found the break in the barrier and passed through. Good luck, Princess. At least I'm one person around here who believes in you. So what about you two? You heard all of that development monologue too, right? Well, I always admired that side of her for a reason. We may have been too suffocating, but I am still concerned about her regardless. Such a warrior. Is it because you like her? Obviously. Wow. But wait, this is Anton we're talking about, so... Looks like that fiery red hair isn't the only thing that's spicy about you. I'm going to ignore that. In any case, it is natural for me to be concerned. She is an important person to me. I would go as far as to say that we are friends. Yvin's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, of course. The branch of the tree led almost directly to an open window. And through there... This room is... Take a look around the room. It's very neat and has a warm feeling to it. There isn't any dust in here. On the table, you notice a very familiar bronze flower-shaped collar pin. It looks just like the one Ice has, except this one is made out of metal. It looks important. You hear someone approaching the room from the hallway. You take a deep breath as the door opens. You're here after all, huh? Now this might be a silly question, but what are you doing here? Well, what about you? Well, we all know that I'm bad at lying at this point. I don't like doing it either. Deal. I like you. I really do. And I want to keep on being friends with you too. So please, pretend that you didn't see me here. I can't do that, Ice. You have something that's weighing you down, right? And it's something that you've kept to yourself all this time. Yeah, maybe I'm being too dramatic over this. It's not like I'm actually a ghost or a monster or a Well, Ice? I can't do anything amazing like your magic, but you heard me out when I was down, so you cheer you up too. Prince Ice? You figured it out, huh? So you really are. Trying to deny it now would be really awkward, even for me. And it looks like I can't deceive you either. Ice prepares himself to tell you the truth. As you guessed, I'm Ice, the only child of Yvin's last queen. Everyone thinks that the queen was the only living member of the royal family, though. Yes, that's why I and a few other people led them to believe. I wish it was true, though. My mother raised me not as a prince, but just as a normal child. She kept the fact that I was her son a secret. No one else besides her close friends knew. That's just like what my dad did. My mother didn't want me to have to live with the role of a prince set out for me. She pretended to have lost her own child during birth just for that. And after her death, I didn't want to be a prince either. If I had revealed that I was actually Yvin's prince, everyone would have treated me differently. even if only subconsciously. Something that I don't want, no matter what. Doesn't have to be with my expectations in my case. With the expectations of my case. The queen didn't have to be a governor anyway. But I just want people to look at me for being ice. Not anything else. I see. In that case, I'm sorry for calling you Prince Ice. Don't worry about it. It's kind of funny. I think you're the first person to call me Prince my entire life. Well, besides some of my fans who call me their Prince. Sometimes I get a little paranoid they've caught on, but... well, maybe they wouldn't care either way by now. But even if I had thrown away my Prince title, this place is still important to me. The only place that I have any memories of my mother. Good ones and bad ones. I see. His mother was murdered here after all. He's kept on living in the place where something so terrible happened to him. Hey, Ciel? Yeah, Ice? You're already the first person I've talked about this with. And, would it be okay with you if I talked about myself a little more? Ice? Oh, you don't have to say listen if you don't want to. I wasn't planning on talking about it with anyone else in the first place. If you don't want to listen, it just be normal. Don't say that, Ice. Of course I listen. I see. Thank you, Ciel. What if I wanted to talk about is the man who killed my mother and what led up to that point. I've had 6 years for it to sink in, but I haven't really talked to anyone about it. And I have regrets about it every day. It's always just, what if? I hate thinking like that too. So... I see. It's okay, Eyes. If you trust me, I'll hear you out. Of course. The airwalk trick doesn't work unless we both believe in each other, you know? And that was just one of the many tricks my mother taught me. At least before. This started 12 years ago. I was only 12 years old at that time, too. No boy, it took a while for things to actually happen. But by the time it ended, I was already 18. Back then, there was a noble who approached my mother. My mother was acquaintances with this noble, but suddenly he began to try to get closer to her. And as I told you when we first met, he was trying to use her to gain her power. My mother noticed this right away, but she believed that he could change. She trusted that he could. I've never seen him with that expression before. That man actually did help out Yvin in some ways, but he never changed his real intentions. And so, he was able to rise up in the ranks. She said that even if he hadn't changed, his contributions were real. That he deserved to be rewarded for at least that much. But then, he began to lose patience. For many years, he tried to pressure my mother into marrying him. And if that happened, he planned to reassert power as a king and attempt to change the entire system. That was when my mother finally decided that there truly was... Oh. I'm pretty sure they've been there for like, what? Or at least weeks. To change the entire system, that was when my mother finally decided that there truly was no hope for him. That day, she dismissed him from his political duties. I still remember her words. The governor has to work for the good of the people, not for themselves. I see no wonder why so many people like the queen. She must have been sincere about governing fairly. Kind of like... But that man couldn't accept that result. 6 years of pretending to be friendly with my mother and having to actually work finally snapped in him. Someone as well liked as my mother denounced him. His reputation would be nearly unrecoverable after all. And so, before she sent out word of his dismissal, that man tried to kill my mother. And he did. Oh, I thought so. I such as a Scot, and I'm the one who took revenge for my mother. At the very least, some of my mother's close friends were in the mansion at the time, unbeknownst to that man. We took care of the stories afterwards, and here we are now. I wasn't alone through all of it, but at the same time, it's just not the same anymore. You hold on to I's hands. Thank you, Ciel. Well, that's all of it. Such a weird feeling now. Feel lighter and heavier at the same time. Yeah, talking it out does that to you. Yeah, I appreciate you hearing my story out. It's not like all my regrets are gone, but it is a step. And we all know how important those are. Yes, we do. But, well, I still have one question about what happened. Wonder what that man was doing here in Yvin. What do you mean? Well, that noble wasn't from Yvin. He was a strange man. He always muttered something about fake kings, but then laughed about how he was going to become a king. He was apparently a remnant of another royal family and came here for some reason. I believe his home kingdom was called Accompanying? Oh. Ciel, are you okay? Yeah, that noble was from Almaine's royal family, and he came to Yvin 12 years ago. By then, my dad was already king. But that means that noble came to Yvin because my dad took away the power of the royal family. What's wrong, Ciel? Well, I should tell Ice the truth, even if it might change things for the worse. The right thing to do. If Ice blames your father for what happened to him, you might be in danger. So now you have to choose. You can either tell Ice the truth one-on-one, or just in case you can have someone else with you. What will you do? Yeah, this is just between me and Ice, and besides, I trust him. Ice, I'm the princess of Almarine. What? I'm not actually part of the royal family, though. My dad, the current king, was a normal person until the last king passed the role on to him. My dad knew how corrupt the rest of the royal family was, so he took away their power. So the reason that your mother's murderer came to Yvin in the first place was because of my family. Your mother would probably still be alive now if that didn't happen. I see. So you were royalty all along too, Ciel? Funny how we were both hiding that, isn't it? I guess coincidences like this really do happen. Well, that solves that mystery then. Thank you, Ciel. I think all my questions are addressed now. What? That's all you have to say? You don't have a grudge against Almaine's royal family? Or even the current royal one? Ciel, you don't hate me? I see. Even though she was scared of the result, she told me the truth. You know, Ciel, when I do my magic tricks, I'm always at my happiest. Even if I was in a bad mood, doing these little tricks cheer me up somehow. But even more than that, I love showing magic to others and seeing their faces light up with joy. Well, surprise and joy. After a while, I realized something. In that moment, it doesn't matter if that person and I would have hated each other on a personal level. Just exchanging smiles with everyone else and knowing that you made someone's day better, that's enough for me. A little dramatic of a sentiment for magic tricks, right? It might be hard to understand, since these are just tricks to everyone else. But the time and work I've spent on them is real. And the happiness it brings me and others is real. And so what I'm trying to say is, holding grudges just isn't for me. Besides, you and your family didn't do anything wrong. It doesn't make sense to blame you. And according to what you said, your father had allowed Almaine's corrupt royal family to keep their power. They surely would have hurt many people. And I can't stand it when others abuse their power like that. He's right. And before this, I almost forgot that my dad isn't a bad person. Well, Ciel, I'm not a prince, but I have the same compassion that my mother had, and it's something that everyone else should have to, no matter who you are. I'm just trying to share that through my magic tricks. And also, I don't want to hurt anyone ever again. Everything that happened in the past is, well, a thing of the past, and I like who I am right now. And that's what's really important, I think. That's all. Oh, not the cry. Oh, Ciel, don't cry. It's just about me. This isn't anything to be sad about anymore. Come on, I like seeing you happy. Sniffle, sniffle. But yeah, I understand. There are just times when you need to be sad too. Maybe now is one of those times. All this time, you must have had your mind on how things changed for you as a princess too. There isn't any magic trick I can do right now to cheer you up, is there? You shake your head. I see. That's fine too. Alright then. In that case, pardon me for a moment. Aw. A hug. There, there. As eyes lean to his shoulder, he pats you on the back. Thank you, Ciel. I'm glad you told me this. It must have been scary. You know, this is the first time I've made someone cry too. It feels pretty awful, but at the same time, I'm glad that you care so much about someone like me. Of course I do. I'm not unrelated to all of this too. I'm glad I met you guys. And thank you for calling me just Ciel. Aw, and thank you for calling me Eyes. I'm really glad I got to meet you too. I think you helped me make up my mind about this place. Even after all these years, I wasn't fully ready to see my home change. I wasn't ready to see this mansion be neglected and fall apart, at least not from the inside. But I think I'll be okay now. Aww, I just let go of you. The story about Yvin's lost prince ends here. Kind of funny now that I think about it. Instead of having a spell cast on me to become a prince, I wish for the exact opposite. And the only one who can grant that wish is me. Yeah, Eyes is so strong. I want to face forward like how he does too. This is it for me in this mansion then. There are all kinds of memories in this place. And now there are memories of you too. But I'll be alright. I know I will. Ice picks up the bronze flower pen from the table and holds it dearly. And so, from now on, I'm just going to be Ice. Just like how I've always been. And so, once you got back to the others, you explained everything. Things finally calmed down and the mystery behind Yvin's royal family concluded. Then, sometime later, back at the inn. Well, our trip to Vienna is pretty much over. Yes, it was more eventful than expected, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry, Lady Ciel. Huh? My apologies, did I interrupt you? Oh, no. What were you going to say? Since your eggs are with eyes, I've had some more time to think about things. I've had some time to think more about this. Lady Ciel, you're important to me, and so is your safety. However, it appears that I worry too much. Oh, most people do not have a night following them around wherever they go. You are supposed to have lived a normal life too. I have to be more open about taking this into account. So that's what you wanted to tell me. Thanks for worrying too much. I think I really am going soft. I hardly believe I'm saying this, but perhaps we can participate in more precarious adventures every once in a while. What? Really? Really? Huh. Are you really, Anton? Really? Really? There should be no problem as long as I do my own job of protecting you. There is no danger that several energy lances cannot handle. Try not to overdo it, Anton. Remember the time you cut a building in half with him? I will try not to do that again. I truly mean this, though. It will be fine if I'm there. Yeah, of course. Anton is getting more open-minded, huh? In any case, our time has been okay, that's not what that's supposed to say. Our time at Vion has been suddenly stressful and tiring. Oh, sorry about that. There is no need for you to apologize. Perhaps I'll actually be able to sleep tonight. Good night, Lady Ciel. Good night, Anton. Oop. Anton leaves, finally about to get a good night's sleep. Oh, what an adventure. But it's time to say goodbye to Vion. I feel like Ice helped me out as much as I helped him too. I'm glad we came here. And so, sometime later, it was finally time to leave Yvin. Ice was there to see you off. Well, good luck on your journey, Ciel. Yeah, I hope I can visit you again soon one day, Ice. I hope so too, but who knows, maybe I'll visit you in Almarine. I know you and your father will be able to reconcile. I hope so. Ice is just so easy to talk to, I end up telling him all about my own situation. But I suppose if you can't, it'd be my pleasure to teach you all the tricks to escaping. It sounds like fun. Never mind, no thanks, right? Of course. You're a quick learner. Thanks. Alright then. Oh wait, I think I left something at the inn. Sorry, I'll be right back. Take your time. You left for the moment. You're lucky to be traveling with Ciel, you know. Yes, I do not take my time with her for granted. I see. That's good. You know. About your dense nature. My density? It almost takes some time getting used to, but by now I'm fine with it. Never mind. Is that so? I wanted to try to make her more self-aware, but it seems impossible. Anton glanced at I's scar for a second. Does my scar bother you? No, it's simply that. It reminds myself of something. You know, some of the people in my audience go crazy over my scar. They say funny things like, "You poor sweet baby," and "Ice, let me heal your pain with my love." How peculiar. But even so, you choose not to hide it? Yes, it's just as a personal choice. Scars aren't something that you have to be ashamed about. I see. I'm a little surprised that he asked, seeing how he is. Oh. I will be right back. I know, I was thinking the same thing. Thank you. I'm a little surprised that he asked, seeing how he is. Maybe he... Everyone has their own reasons, though. Well, my sight would be hindered if I tried to cover my face anyway, so I prefer not to. Perhaps your fans would faint less if you did that. I'm not sure. Some people are into the mysterious last thing, you know. I don't want to know. Anton's not impressed. Just a moment later. Oh, Ciel, one last thing before you go. What is it, Ice? Well? Ice bows politely to you and offers his hand to you. Your hand, miss? Oh, sure. Ice holds your hand in his and... Don't tell me we're going to walk. Oh, he's gonna give a little kiss on the hand. Ice, kiss your hand, told you. Ice leans in close to you and whispers something. Thank you for trusting me. Do you then, Ciel? Oh, okay, they're looking at each other. Oh my god, but Ice never gets close to anyone. Why is there a crowd? You heard some girls faint in the crowd. Okay, wow, girls go crazy about for this guy. Let's leave before they go crazy over us, alright? Alright. Goodbye, eyes. Florien guides you away, luckily. Eyes waves to you, guide in the distance. Come again soon. You finally left Yvin. Goodbye, Ciel. I hope you'll be happy with him. And so, your adventure in Yvin came to an end. And so, sometime later... Alright, let's get going. Where are we going now? I'm not that sure. What do you mean? You usually have a plan. Well, I do have something in mind, but... Don't be too surprised when I tell you, okay? Going home. I guess so. And I hope it won't be too difficult to convince you two to go. That will depend, of course. Okay, here goes. Oh no, I want to visit one of Yvin's dungeons. Yvin? Is it partly because the fortune teller and pure? A little. Yvin has always been interesting to me. He'll be unpredictable, but it shouldn't be too dangerous. He only uses magic for playful purposes after all. It's true that there haven't been reports of people dying or missing because of Yvin's dungeon. People seek Yvin's dungeon out, often because of the rumors, oh my gosh, of treasure at the end. However, Yvin's dungeons have quite a reputation. Not many people, if any, have cleared the dungeon. Although I'm not a fan of Yvin, I guess it'd be okay to go. Yes, I suppose so. Really? Alright. The only problem is that Yvin's dungeons appear and disappear. It might be difficult to find one. I wonder about that. If that fortune teller really was Yvin, don't you think we would have some sort of weird blessing from him? He sure was interested in our business. Indeed, for better or worse. Even so, we don't have any clues as to where one of Yvin's dungeons could be. But now, maybe that piece of paper that the fortune teller gave me will help. You take out the folded paper and open it up. The paper glows faintly and words appear on it. It really has changed. Let's see. Read the paper out loud. So, little Ciel, it looks like you want to visit one of my dungeons. Wow, we still can't be sure, but maybe that really was Yvin. Ugh, I can't believe a genius of magic like Yvin is such a floozy. At the very least, he never causes harm, I suppose. Only mental harm. Now then, it wouldn't be fun enough just to let you waltz into one of my dungeons. To help you prepare for the unpredictable nature of the dungeon, I have a side quest for you. I've hidden a special keystone that summons one of my dungeons in a haunted house near the town of Olin. Good luck! And then there's a glowing crest at the bottom. They say that Yvin is the only one that can recreate his own crest, making it glow like this. I know. All attempts to forge it when the glow mysteriously fell, no matter what. I can't believe it. Are you sure that's the exact crest? Crest? Yeah, I have a picture of it in a book about magic right here. In that case, it seems that we may have been incredibly lucky. Ugh. This is amazing. Who would have thought that we would have met Yvin? Olin isn't too far. We might be able to visit one of Yvin's dungeons. The keystone is in a haunted house, right? Why would he choose something like that? Who knows? I've never really thought about haunted houses and ghosts. I don't know if I'm scared of them or not. You sure don't sound like you are. Indeed, I don't imagine that ghosts would faze you, Lady Ciel. With your curiosity, you probably just interviewed them or something. I guess that we'll find out soon. You know, I might feel sorry for the ghosts if none of us are afraid in a haunted house. So, that fortune teller was Yvin after all, huh? Pull me out of a tree, rude. The haunted house experience had better make up for it. I love him just tagging along, but since Yvin is the one giving the invitation, it'll be more akin to an amusement park, huh? After visiting Olin and finding out the location of the haunted house, the three of you later undauntedly enter it. All of us. We're here! Are you two ready? This place is pretty big. I hope we don't get lost. And I hope the ghosts aren't the violent kind. It's not a problem, even if the opponent is a ghost. They can be dealt with. That's right. Really? Do you two know magic that can help a ghost? Years ago, I learned a spell that allows physical objects to make contact with ghosts. I am prepared for the worst. Same here. Along with the spell my replicant already hurt ghosts. I'm ready anytime. Wow, you two are really ready for anything. Naturally. This time we won't let anything harm you. Indeed, last time with the bandits, the enemy gained the upper hand. That will not happen a second time. The two of them look more determined and bloodthirsty than any ghost. Thanks, you two. Just don't hurt yourselves, though. Feel bad for the ghosts. Since this is a haunted house, we have to be prepared to be surprised. It's stereotypical for us to be separated, right? In that case, let's stick close by each other and make sure we can all see. Oh. A door shut between the three of you, leaving you and Anton separated from Florien. Florien, are you alright? Can you hear us? Oh, for the love of... I'm fine, Lady Ciel. Anton checks the door. It seems that there is a spell protecting the doors and walls of this house. Breaking the door is out of the question. I'll be fine, Lady Ciel. Go on ahead with Anton. It'll be easier to search the house this way, too. We'll meet up again later. I guess that's all we can do right now. Be careful, Florien. Yeah, you too. Florien leaves. He basically made it a date. Shall we go then? Yeah. Are you feeling alright, Lady Ciel? Oh, I'm fine. I'm worried about Florien, though. And not about ghosts? I don't think so. The loud sounds are a little bothersome, though. I've read that a lot of the scare in haunted houses and light come from the sounds and noises. The sound just catches you off guard. In that case, it's not that scary, right? Oh. Why am I... Okay, anyways. Indeed, it may just be a matter of being obnoxious then. Somewhere nearby, a ghost was watching carefully and talking to itself. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it! Obnoxious? How rude. Just part of the experience. I'll show him. Anton stops walking. Anton casts a spell on his weapon. Oh no. Is there something there? Perhaps. Please stand back. The ghost is trying to sneak up on Anton. I'll show you. I'll scare you without making any sound. All of a sudden, Anton pierces the wall with his halberd. Ah! Aww. He got me. It's not worth it. This guy's a monster. Without ever appearing before the two of you, the ghost flees. Huh? Did you hear something like a scream when you hit the wall? Indeed. I thought that I had seen something about to attack. Perhaps I defeated it before I had the chance to emerge from the wall. Amazing as always, Anton. Some way away and coming up another path, Yvin had caught up to you. Come on, what are they doing? It's a haunted house, for crying out loud. You're supposed to at least hold hands or link arms or something. It's the golden rule of couples in haunted houses. No one's scared though. It's more like a walk in the park. The ghost watched Yvin's every move from afar. Up with this guy. He's just watching the others. Whatever, let's go for it. And I guess they aren't technically a couple, more like a couple of dints. Door shuts in front of Yvin, stopping him from proceeding. Oh. Why is he smiling? What a creep. Whatever. Ah, they're so cute. A single ghost pops up in front of Yvin with the other ghosts on the sidelines. You're lost, scrub. I've seen scary faces in my ceiling. Oh, the little clapping. Oh man, he got you good. Outside Bond was fighting. Yeah, you call yourself a ghost? What a loser. You just got told off by a human. Tell him again, human. Up with these guys. I just want to go with it for now. Well, let's just go with it for now. Was that supposed to surprise me? I flinch more when a toast is done toasting bread. Dang! This is so funny. Feel the bun, but not from the toaster. Oh, Aww. Good boy. He's crying now. Pathetic. What a sorry excuse for a ghost. This is getting out of hand. Come on, all of you. I think that's enough. Would you be laughing if you were the one being mocked? Bullying isn't cool, you know. I've paid him back enough for trying to scare me. Didn't he of a surprise? Oh my god, you're just gonna take it? Aww. Oh jeez, I can't just leave it like this. It's going to be my toughest job yet. I wonder if that ghost in the wall, if that was a ghost in the wall or something. I suppose we may never know. In any case, please stay close by, Lady Ciel. Even if Yvin led us here, we must still be careful. There may be outsiders here as well. That's true. I guess you'll have to be ready to act in case anything happens. Yes, and unfortunately, I cannot offer you my hand as all. I know. You may hold on to my cape if you wish. Really? Alright. You walk near Anton's side, holding onto part of his cape. This is nice, but it sure would be creepy if it went silent and suddenly it wasn't me holding onto your cape. Yes, that would be a problem for multiple reasons. In that case, how about we keep a conversation going? That is fine. I'll just talk about anything then. How about, how much time do you spend on your hair every day? Anton, say something. I hope this is Anton. It is. I was simply surprised for a moment. I had no idea you were interested in such a thing. Yeah, it was a bit embarrassing to ask you that, but now that I think about it, I wonder if he's going to answer it. I do not particularly spend much time on my hair, 1 minute at most. Answered. Why do you ask? Oh, I was just curious. It's really nice after all. I see. I mean, I wasn't always curious about it or anything. I hope you don't think it consumed my every waking thought or anything. At this rate, I'm more scared of you being upset with me than any ghost. You wouldn't have to worry about either one of those things, I assure you. Somewhere else, Yvin is still lecturing the other ghosts about bullying that one ghost. What's the problem? That ghost messed up big time, so we get to laugh at him. Look, everyone makes mistakes, and everyone has flaws. If it's not your business, then leave it be. Would you want someone to point out every little thing you don't like about yourself? Yeah, but we're not the ones who messed up, are we? That poor ghost. Ugh, I'm seriously losing my patience here. No more approach won't work with these guys in that case. Alright, all of you. Do you transparent losers want to get real? Because I'll get real with you. You know what kind of bunch picks on a single weakling? I don't know, the stronger? Wrong. It takes a pack of weaklings, of course. You guys are all on one tandem bike chasing down a poor guy on a unicycle. What? It's getting to them. Good. And you? Yvin points to the crying ghost. Wipe away your tears, kiddo. I know you're better than this. I know you're stronger than this. All you're doing is fighting a bunch of babies. It doesn't matter how many of them there are, right? Oh. I'm sure you have things in your mind that you've been wanting to say to them. You can do it. Fire away. Yeah. The ghost stops crying and stands up to the others. All of you making fun of me for messing up with crying, but the rest of you have too. Why, you? Oh, like you can talk when you're in the puddle of your own tears. Mine is a puddle, yours is an ocean, Steve. The ghost accepts Steve. You know what? I think that's the best I can do here. I'm out. Maybe gets a move on here, and the lad shows the ghost behind him. This is supposed to be a haunted house, right? As you and Anton proceed through the house, you hear voices nearby. You're not pulling the wool over my eyes today, pretty boy. Ugh, this is useless. Like I said, Finn told me not to give this to a girl. Yeah, Vin told me to give this to a girl named Ciel. Are you a girl named Ciel? Frankly, no. Then get lost. No. But we'll be here. They'll be here eventually, so I kind of shouldn't. Don't sass me, pretty boy. Someone save me. Is that Florien? Florien, you're alright. Oh, thank God. Finally, you two are here. This ghost has the dungeon keystone. Let's hurry in. That's right. The keystone's right here. And this pretty boy was chatting me up. No, I wasn't. I'm proud and all, but I'm much more for the dark type. Like that handsome redhead over there. That's so cute. Me? Hurry and take the keystone so we can get out of here, please. Right. Show the ghost the piece of paper from Vin, complete with Vin's crest. Oh, that's Vin's crest, alright. Here you go, Ciel. You receive Vin's keystone from the ghost. All you have to do is go to an open space and say, knock, knock, Vin. Alright, thanks. Great, now let's go. Agreed. Hopefully there will be no problems on the way out. Don't worry, there won't. Oh, but you can say anytime, you handsome beast. Anyway, let's go. I love all the little side characters. Even after you left the haunted house, Yvin was still preoccupied. Boss, please be your boss. Yeah, lead the way for its boss. How did it come to this? Look, I said no already. But you have so many things to teach us. Yeah, here's lesson number 1 then. Learn how to take no for an answer. Oh, nice! We knew you're the best boss. Just a little more to the exit. And so you left the haunted house without any big problems. You all returned back to Orlean to rest before going to Vin's dungeon. What a day, huh? I bet Vin's dungeon is going to be even weirder though. Yes, for better or worse, the haunted house was something. Yeah, that ghost at the end was ready to get married with you. You sure are popular, huh, Anton? Am I? Of course, you didn't notice? I'm afraid not. I am not preoccupied with such things. You kind of hesitated just now. Could it be that you feel awkward about romance? No. Then, allow me to tell you a brief story, Lady Ciel. Not too long ago, one of the knights personally invited me to his wedding. Although I am not much for social events, I felt that it would be rude to refuse the invitation. I could afford to visit for at least a short time. I greeted the knight at his wedding and was about to leave promptly, but I have a bad feeling about this. The bride repeatedly insisted that I stay, and ended up staring in my direction for the rest of the ceremony. And finally, instead of saying her husband's name during the vows, said mine. What? That's horrible! What happened after that? In any case, the topic of romance is largely irrelevant to me. There are more important things to take care of. Anton leaves. Wait, what happened after that marriage ceremony? Okay, I understand. I won't ask about the marriage ceremony anymore. You pull Anton back onto the balcony with you. Is there something else you wish to discuss? I just wanted to talk to you. I see. But since we're on the topic of romance... Oh, hey! You pull Anton back again. Why do you keep on leaving? No reason. Okay, so I'll start asking questions. Are you ready? I suppose so. So, have you ever been in a romantic relationship? I have not. Huh, there hasn't ever been anyone you liked? No, not in the past. Not in the past? In the past? Then what about now? Did someone we passed by catch your eye? You have to tell me. Anton quietly looks at you. All about it? Good night, Lady Ciel. Anton leaves. What was that? My cheeks feel hotter than usual. This is bad. The next day, the three of you decide to run various errands before going to Vin's dungeon. Anton accompanied you while Florien was somewhere else. Oh man. Is there something you came to buy in particular, Lady Ciel? Oh yeah, we're running low on a couple of things. Alone with Anton. Come back, Florien. Was I just imagining things the other night? Oh, what am I getting so nervous about? Anton is a very professional person. That's right. No way, right? About what, may I ask? Nothing. I see. Are you feeling alright, Lady Ciel? Your face has been red this entire time. Perhaps you have a fever? I don't. I see. This level of defensiveness is reminding me of the imposter from before. Oh, sorry. I just had my mind on something. Fever, huh? Wait, Anton won't get close to check my forehead temperature or anything, right? He does wear gloves after all. Not much use shaking with those on. Or what if he took them off just to check? What if he touched his forehead with mine? Oh, she's overthinking now. Lady Ciel? I'm not sick. Isn't this embarrassed coughing thing what Florien does? If you are not sick, then what is bothering you? I don't know. Lady Ciel's stare is certainly intense today. If I did or said something to make you uncomfortable, please feel free to say so. I will act as soon as possible to remedy it. Oh no, it's not your fault. Like he didn't say anything at all, he just looked at me. It wasn't a weird look or anything. And from that, I started to freak out. Wait, yeah, it's not his fault. Oh, it's mine. Oh, jeez. But in that case, I'm flustered because... Oh no. Is something the matter? I'm the matter. Yes, that is to say, you matter. Don't say that. I believe we went over this once before. Oh, I mean, in a different way. It's just embarrassing to hear that out loud. I see. My apologies. In that case, I suppose I will refrain from saying such things. You awkwardly walk on ahead. Oh my god. That was just painful to watch. What was? Oh my god. Can you be so dense? Oh, well, you'll figure it out eventually, I guess. Anton does not grasp it. After preparations, you find an open space outside of Olin to use Yvin's key. Let's see, the ghost said that all I have to do is say knock knock Vin. He soon starts exploring. Before you know it, a magical gate appears in front of the three of you. Well, that was easy. Oh, if only whatever awaits us is also this easy. So is it okay to just walk in? Oh wait, there's something written on the front. You read the words out loud. You may enter only if there are 4 participants. Huh? But we already summoned the gate. What should we do now? 4, huh? I don't like the idea of bringing along some mercenary we don't know. I agree. However, it is strange that Vin created such a restriction if he was the only one. However, it is strange that Vin would create such a restriction if he was the one who led you here. Either way, we can't enter Vin's dungeon like this. Need a hand, princess? Tadad! Yvin! Why are you here? Did you just jump out of a tree? Oh, you know, I was just in the neighborhood. What neighborhood? The great big neighborhood called our world, you know? Ugh. Vinton to Anton. Nice to meet you, older brother. Likewise, I suppose. Oh, this is Yvin. He helped us out on Ornbor and also rescued me from the bandits that time. He also knows that I'm Armorine's princess and that you two are knights. I see. Don't worry too much about the introductions, princess. We'll get along fine, probably. You, a dog Knight, and I encountered each other back in Viren, remember? Did we now? Oh, don't tell me you forgot already. My apologies. It must be something that I'm not fond of remembering. In any case, I have to thank you for your helping Lady Ciel. Don't worry about it, older brother. Please do not call me that. Vin, are you willing to come into Vin's dungeon with us? I sure am. I feel that it would be an interesting experience at the very least. Have you been watching us this entire time? Oh, of course not. What do you think I am? Some kind of stalker? Perhaps. Oh boy, Yvin is kind of weird, but he's a good person. You called the lady. Shall we head into Vin's dungeon then? Well, what other options do we have if we want to go in? Not many, unfortunately. It'll be fine. You drag Florien and Anton into the gate that you've been merely following behind. You arrive at Vin's dungeon. Wow, it's really sparkly in here. Vin certainly has extravagant taste. Wait a second, where are Florien and Vin? I suppose we separated again. I hope those two will be okay. I'm sure that they can take care of anything that may come their way. Yeah, hopefully they aren't paired up. Might get into a fight. Well, I'm glad that we got paired together. As am I. I know he doesn't mean it in any special way, but it's still nice to hear. However, perhaps I've been intruding on Florien's job. It certainly feels as if I've been spending more time by your side than he does now. That's true. Oh no, wait, hold on. I don't want to say that, that's so rude to him. It's so rude to all the effort and work that Florien has done over the years. Sounds wrong. Even for the romance, it just feels bad. I know. Not a big deal. Don't worry about it. I suppose so. In any case, shall we go? Another part of Vin's dungeon. I can't believe I'm stuck with you. Vin has really forsaken me. This wasn't exactly the most ideal setup for me either, you know. You're such a tightwad. Listen up, will you? No wonder Princess likes your brother more than you. What? What are you calling me a tightwad for? Anton's as much of a tightwad as I am. Not to say that I care whether or not she likes me or Anton anymore. It's not my business. Right. Man, I bet those two are together just yucking it up right now. Shut up. Get your mind out of the gutter. You first. If you're so interested in the business, why don't you go write a fan fiction or something? Maybe I will. Anyway, let's get a move on, little brother. Don't call me that. Fine, I won't. Anyhow, I hope that Vin's dungeon have multiple challenges in them. We ought to brace ourselves for Vin's surprises. I've heard stories, and they are pretty. You sure don't look too worried about it. Like I said, it'll probably be an interesting experience. Vin and Florien approach a magical gate with inscriptions. What is this? Room of Liars? That strikes up some bad memories about a painting, I gotta tell you. Well, nothing we can't tackle. Let's go, shall we? Florien and Yvin enter the next hallway of Vin's dungeon. Well, if we're in the Room of Liars... Oh my gosh. I wonder if they're ever on the Room of Truth. Ah, don't you dare say that word. Nice to meet you too. What was that? My ears feel like they're about to burst. It doesn't seem that anyone's in this room. What was that? Microphone feedback? Wait. There's this creepy statue in the middle of the room. Human-shaped, huh? Not a fan of it. Looks too creepy to be friendly. Hopefully it doesn't start. Hello, folks! I'll be your charming host for your tour of Vin's dungeon today. I'm not Vin, by the way. I'm just some voice guy. Ugh. Today we have a dashing Mr. Florien and silky smooth Miss Yvin in the Room of Liars, along with the gallant Mr. Anton and the main protagonist, Miss Ciel, in the opposite place. Oh, they are totally getting some quality alone time. Stop saying that. Anyway, what do you want, announcer voice guy? I'm not exactly a fan of Vin's dungeons, so make it quick. Youch! Fine, fine. So here's the deal. In this Room of Liars, you'll need to play a little game. Once the game starts, you two can only say lies. To get points, the lies have to be about each other. In other words, Mr. Florien says lies that associate Mr. Yvin and vice versa. After a certain time limit is over, you're free to go. Any questions before we start? Huh, in that case, we should just stay quiet. Oh, show some team spirit, will you? I don't feel like it today. Fine, fine, silence it is. Now then, game start! Hey, say something. Well, I didn't want to have to do this, but... The creepy statue begins to move. The creepy statue turns its head all the way around to look at Florien and Yvin. Oh, okay. What are your names? That's what our names are? We're supposed to incorporate each other in the answers, so we lie about each other's names? 5, 4... Probably not good. 3... Say something. 2... You say something. 1... Ugh. My name is Yvin. Creepy statue stops moving. For now. Really now? That's how it's going to be? Fine. In that case, I'm Florien. Ugh. Actually, this guy's real name is Trumpy. Trumpy? I've never been more insulted. Yvin. Yvin is lying. Not me. I'm not lying. I don't lie. I really lost track of his lie just now. Don't you think the name Yvin is too cool for a chump like him? That's why they actually call him Chumpy. And so the bickering went on for a while. Oh, this is the Room of Truth. I wonder what's going to happen. Hello, folks! This is your humble announcer, not Vin, voice guy speaking. Today we have the gala Mr. Anton and main character Miss Ciel in the Room of Truth. While the dashing Mr. Florien and silky smoothiest Mr. Yvin are in the Room of Heathens. Heathens? As in liars! Oh, how are they doing? They're borderline fistfight. Ooh, what? Anyway, we're going to play a little game in this room. I'm going to ask a couple of questions. All you have to do is answer with the truth to move on. Any questions? I guess not. Great, now then. Game start. Miss Ciel, the first question's for you. Describe your ideal partner. What? You could possibly mean... That's right, I'm talking about love. Well... Don't glance at Anton no matter what. Let's see, I guess someone who's a hard worker, reliable, understanding, and kind. Well, I mean, even if he doesn't seem nice at a glance, he's a good person if you just talk to him. Not that I'm talking about anyone in particular. That was kind of bad. I wonder what Anton's thinking right now. I'll have to make a list of people with those traits. Alright, the next question is for Mr. Anton. Is he going to ask something like, who do you like, or something like that? Are you ready? I'll take that as a yes. So, what is the name of the person you like? The natural color of your hair. Red. Nice. Ooh. What do you mean nice? So the next question is for Miss Ciel again. If you could change something about the person you like, what would it be? Why am I the only one getting these questions? Come to Anton every once in a while. Lady Ciel? Could it be that you're curious as to what my answers would be? Maybe. I see. Right. What would I change about the person I like, right? I would change... his expressionless face. His hairstyle is nice. Well, maybe he could move it out of his eyes. But what if he cuts it all off? Absolutely don't. Let's just say nothing. Can I just answer with nothing? He's fine the way he is. Nice. How sweet. So, Miss Ciel. What's the name of the fella you like? What? This is a rather uncomfortable question, announcer. Oh, come on, like you weren't curious yourself. That has nothing to do with it. So, Anton is curious too? Well, it's fine, I guess. Just don't listen, Anton. I understand. So, who is it? It's... What? I can't hear you. How can we get out of this? Hey there, princess. Hey, Florien. Look, there's no time to talk. We gotta run. Wait, what happened? We started flat out arguing instead of lying in the room of liars, so the statue started chasing us. Yeah, and it's kind of on all fours, so can we get going? On all fours! Trust me, you don't want to see it. I wouldn't mind giving Yvin a good punch in the gut from all we've been through. Okay, but where can we go? They activated the statue again. Gross! Here, head out this door. It'll take you to the next part of Yvin's dungeon. A blue gate forms nearby. Phew, thank God. Let's go, princess. Hey, she's not going with you. It'd be better if you just stay here with that statue. And what? Make out with it? How low do you think my standards are? Arguing all the way, Florien and Yvin shove each other into the gate. I got out the truth question. Well, let's go too. After you, Lady Ciel. Oh, thanks. Do you hear something? Where are you? Let's go, let's go. A low creaking noise. You pull a completely unfazed Anton with you through the portal. I think now you want to see the Florien route so you can see Anton and Yvin bickering. I feel like they wouldn't bicker though. I feel like it would just change. Everyone arrives in the next part of Yvin's dungeon. It's dark in here. No one had better use this as an excuse to accidentally bump into someone, if you know what I mean. Stop. Accidentally bump into someone? You're as pure as snow, princess. Just keep your hands to yourself and not on someone else's behind. Okay. The voice of another announcer comes on. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yvin's Comedy Club. Huh. Oh God, please don't say. And the performers will be you. To be more accurate, it's only the 3 gentlemen that have to do it. Miss Ciel gets a free pass. Oh, great. If you look to the front, you'll see the stage. You'll be teleported there when it's your turn. Joining you in the audience will be these spirits more spirits. Don't worry, they're all genuinely friendly. We hold these show contests to help make them happy. So we're just doing Yvin's chores. Pretty much. In any case, the first to go up is... Mr. Anton. I cannot imagine him telling a joke. If I must, I suppose. Anton's gonna have to tell a joke. Here he is, the Skyrealm's most eligible bachelor and the watchdog of your heart. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Anton. Knock, knock. Who's there? Anton. Anton who? I don't have a last name. And the crowd goes wild. Amazing. Thank you for your time, Mr. Anton. As long as this never happens again. I can't believe this is actually happening. And we're next. Up next is Mr. Florien. Oh. Fine, let's just get this over with. You can do it, Florien. Mr. Florien here is the younger of the 2 brothers in this group, but don't put him out of the game just yet. Start any time, Mr. Florien. Does anyone include never? The crowd starts cheering. Hey, that wasn't even my joke. It was just me being sarcastic. A joke, huh? I guess. There were once 2 childhood best friends, a boy and a girl. One day, the boy told the girl that he loved her. The girl said, "You're so silly," and walked away. The boy laughed. The crowd starts cheering. Oh, Florien looks kind of down. Wow. Anyways, that means our final performer is... Well, I've never done stand-up, but I can't lag behind after those 2 stunning acts. stunning, huh? They were, but maybe in another kind of way. That's right, your boy Yvin is here, slaying the crowd and the ladies. There once was a guy who called me Jumpy. Yvin dramatically points directly at Florien. So then I took his call. The crowd goes wild. Why is he pointing at me? And that's all the time we have for today from Vin's Comedy Club, folks. Hope to see you again soon. You teleported to another section of Vince's dungeon again. Phew, this whole dungeon sure has been weird. It's still been fun though, but... No one else is here. Kinda lonely, huh? Just sitting here with a familiar voice being out in the room. Hello, little seal. I recognize that voice. It's a little different, but... The fortune teller? Or rather, Vin? Yes, that's right. I just got found out, huh? You sure do look a lot different than before. And shorter. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. Did you like the lighthearted parts of the dungeon? I did. They were weird and embarrassing, but I'll remember it for a long time. That's good to hear. And I hope you don't mean it in a bad way. I have to admit, I'm not sure why you let us through some of this weird stuff. For example, the fortune-telling, the haunted house, and everything before this. Must have been confusing, huh? I wanted to help make some good memories of your adventure. Did I fail? No, of course not. It was a lot of fun. Really, I'm glad you think so. At the very least, I hope you can leave here with good memories. Besides, because now we have a little more serious tasks to take care of. What do you mean? Even though people call me the Great Magician Vin, I'm just another small part of this big world. I'm here to guide and test you, little seal, among others. Rather, I've taken it upon myself to do so. Really? Is all of this really that important? Yes, believe it or not, you have the potential for a lot of things. I'm just trying to lead you down the best path. Something is going to happen in the distant future, past your lifetime, and to save the future, we must first save the past. I see, but you can't do anything about it, Vin? I'm afraid not. I was cursed a long time ago. I can't directly help anyone with my magic. I can't save anyone's life. Not allowed to. I can only give a push in the right direction. I see. Vin, are you really a human? I've wondered about that sometimes. Is something like that? It's hard to say. In other words, probably not. Not anymore. He's laughing, but... Oh, don't make such a jerry face for little old me. This is your story, not mine. In any case, it's time for the test. I'm simply going to remind you of something from your past. And by remembering it, I can only hope that you... Well, I can't do anything now. I have to leave the next phase, this mirror that reflects the past. I have to warn you, little seal. If you leave the mirror be, someone else may get hurt. If you destroy it, you may hurt yourself. But without seeing this mirror, we won't be able to move on. Even so, will you see what it has to say? You're really serious about this, Vin. Don't worry, I'll face whatever comes my way. That's very like you to say. Good luck, Seal. Wait, I mean, little Seal. Is he just pretending to be all mysterious and otherworldly? I think he wants to keep it the air, so I'll pretend I didn't notice for now. Well, even if I can't do anything, I'll always be watching over you and this world. Until the very end of the dream. Vin disappears and a large mirror appears in front of you. Something about my past, huh? There are definitely things I don't want to think about or things I don't want to remember. But maybe I can't keep looking away forever. Vin shows a projection of you in the mirror to Anton. So, what do you think, Anton? What is the meaning of this, Vin? Sorry, I know you've been trying so hard to keep it a secret and all. For what, 14 years? But she has to know. She would want to. And you want her to remember too, right? You're the one she chose, after all. So she's finally going to remember all of those memories that you sealed away. And if she cannot handle the guilt like before, I have a feeling it'll be just fine. Don't you believe in her too? I want to. But if this fails, then everything up until now would have been for nothing. Mira glows softly, giving off a nostalgic but lonely feeling. Where is he? I guess nights are busy, huh? Oh, Anton, there you are. Princess, are you done with your lessons for today? Well, yeah, but you're supposed to call me Ciel. You promised you would. Right. My apologies, Ciel. I just finished with my lessons for today too. I'll accompany you if you want. Really? Hooray! You're the only knight who's nice to me, Anton. The other knights are kind of mean, and all the people in the castle don't listen to me. Oh, but I kind of know why. Why is that, Ciel? A lot of them don't like Dad since he's the king now. And, I complain a lot because they have to teach me a lot of stuff about the castle and stuff. I just want to see Lumi. I haven't seen him since we came here. Lumi, he's your younger brother, right? Yeah, and just then... Ciel, Lumi, what are you doing here? I snuck out of my room and went looking for you. Aw, thanks, Lumi. But Dad will be worried if he hears that you're missing, you know. I know, but just a little is fine, right? Jeez, Lumi. Oh, anyways, this is Anton. They say he's going to be my knight. It's nice to meet you, Lumi. I'll be looking after your sister from now on. Oh. So you two always gonna be together then? Yeah, I think it's something like that. Oh. So, you'll have less time to visit me, right? You're always with him. What? Of course not. I'll always be there for you, Lumi. Really? Yeah, of course you will. Just then a doctor comes by. Lumi, there you are. Told you aren't supposed to be going out on your own. I'm sorry. Come on, I'll take you back to your room. Okay. Bye, Seal. Come back again to visit me, okay? Don't get mad at me if I go out after all. Of course. See you later, Lumi. Lumi and the doctor left. Doctors, huh? Yeah, Lumi's always been sick, just like my mom. Doctor's always around Lumi now, so I can't visit him even when I have time. Oh no, I think I made Anton sad. Do you have any brothers or sisters, Anton? I do. I have one younger brother. He's training hard to become a knight too, so we don't see each other a lot. I know he'll make a very good knight someday. Hi, Anton. Really? Then you have to be better than the knights right now, since they're mean and all. It'd be better if you and your brother were the only knights around. Even we couldn't do that. Oh. Even we couldn't do all that by ourselves. But I understand I'll be the best knight just for you, Seal. I don't remember this at all. Not even the part with Lumi. Did this really happen? There's something in my mind telling me that it did. But why don't I remember it all? And from the way that Anton and I were talking, was he my knight before Florien was? In that case, why hasn't Anton ever mentioned it? A low voice rings out in the room, coming from the mirror. And so, doubt fills your mind, does it not? Surely you have many things to doubt and question right now. Was this past true? Is Yvin true? This mirror doesn't trust Yvin? Why was your companion hiding such a thing from you? Do you still believe in him, or even yourself? The past is the only certainty in this world, so allow me to explain to you this certainty. The companion, the one you call Anton, sealed away the memories of your time with him long ago. It was in the best interest of himself, the king, and you. At a loss for words, don't you feel betrayed? You must have trusted him too, hoping that he trusted you. He also erased your memory on a smaller scale when bandits attacked the one you call Iona in the forest. And the recoil of using the magic resulted in him becoming injured. You must have felt close with him when you healed his wound, but in the end, he was only keeping things from you. I see. So what will you do now? Or is he or was the person you believed in the most? Yeah, I know. I'm really, really angry, and there's only one thing I can do right now. And that is... No! Why are we breaking the mirror? No! You turn this on the mirror. What is the meaning of this? Stop trying to turn me against Anton. As if I'd ever do that. You don't know anything about it, so don't even try. Sorry, Vin, but I'm breaking your mirror. This thing is just stupid. You broke the mirror of the past. Everything up until now wasn't a lie. Just because Anton has something to hide, it doesn't mean that he betrayed me. He got himself hurt when he used that magic. He did it for a reason. I just need to find out why. And when I do, I'm not going to forget anymore. Lady Ciel? Oh, that was awesome. See? What were you so worried about? She's even mad at you, isn't that great? Yes, I must admit it's a relief. Perhaps it's time that I take a lesson from her and move on as well. Yeah, for some reason breaking the mirror was pretty tiring. I really broke it though. I hope Vin doesn't mind. It's a pretty evil mirror anyway, so... Anton enters the room. Oh, Anton, you just missed something pretty big. No, I saw everything from another room, including your unwavering determination. What a compliment. It is. Really? It was pretty crazy, Anton. That evil mirror wanted me to stab you or something. Huh? What was that sound just now? Broken shards of the mirror stop resonating. A tremor goes through the entire room, making the ground start to crumble. The ground beneath you starts to give away. Ah. Didn't they make a whole comment about you'll get hurt if you hurt the mirror? Lady Ciel, are you unharmed? I think I'm okay. I see. That's a relief to hear. Oh, there's the scar. You notice the scar on Anton's forehead. Anton, that scar has... This is not just from the fall just now. Lady Ciel. She's asleep. When appears, the exclamation cracks me up. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Breaking that mirror doesn't require physical strength. She used a lot of energy to really wreck that thing. It's quite a relief that she did. Actually, I really hated that mirror. And don't worry, it was a good thing that she broke it. If she had left it, the mirror would have made someone else a prisoner to their past. I see. Just then... Oh. And Yvin know I... Princess? Lady Ciel, is she alright? Welcome. I'm Yvin, believe it or not. But don't worry, little Ciel is safe and sound. All she needs is to rest for a little bit. She'll wake up soon. Sheesh, don't give us a scare like that, Vin. This is 10 times scarier than that creepy statue. I'm sorry about that thing. I hope you are. And who would have known that the great magician Vin was just a little brat? You just call her Little Ciel? Maybe you can't tell from down there, but you're more little than her, you know. I know. And sorry for the various grief I've caused you here. So, do you still feel up for giving me a good punch to the gut? No thanks. Are you sure? Do you feel bad about slugging a kid? Don't worry, I'm a lot older than I look. Stop it, Vin. Are you trying to convince me to punch a little boy or an old man? Both? Now then, congratulations on clearing one of Vin's dungeons. I have a couple gifts that I think you'll find useful. First of all, we have this handy teleportation pendant. You can go to anywhere you've been. For now, Yvin holds on to it, alright? Vin bestows the teleportation pendant. And, walking hand in hand with the teleportation pendant, I'll give you photographs of your time in this humble magic dungeon. You all get your own set. Vin bestows photographs of various times in the dungeon. Everyone seems to be having fun. Probably. You took photos? Oh, you got my good side. How does this go hand in hand with the teleportation pendant? You'll see in time. Right, Yvin? Awkward. I can't tell if you're nice or rude. Speaking of rude, what did you pull me out of the tree for? I don't know. Why don't you tell everyone what you were doing in the tree in the first place? Never mind. I know what you're all about now. And the very last thing I have here is for Little Ciel here. Vin bestows a memory share. This will allow Little Ciel to remember something else very important to her. Don't worry, it's not evil or anything. Well, it was fun, you four. It's not every decade that I meet a bunch of pure hearts with such as yourselves. Of course, of course. Well, maybe not you. And the one with his mind in the gutter is laughing. I'm just joking. Sure you are. Any last words of wisdom before we jet, Vin? Wisdom, huh? Well, it's going to sound cheesy, but just treasure the fact that you could all meet, alright? And Anton. Yes, Vin. I'm sure you know what you should do now. Yes, with certainty. Good, you've got this. And so, with a joyous heart, that's all. May fortune smile upon you. Vin safely sends you all back to Olin. You wake up in the middle of the night. Oh right, we were in Vin's dungeon, and then I felt really tired after breaking the mirror. I guess that's what made me go unconscious. It looks like someone's at the balcony. Anton, we made it out of Vin's dungeon, huh? Lady Ciel, are you feeling alright? Yep, I feel completely fine. I see. After you broke the mirror and we took that fall, Vin announced our success in clearing the dungeon. We received several gifts from Vin in addition. Wow, that's great. Where are Florien and Yvin? Florien left to buy medicine in case he was still feeling unwell, and I do not know where Yvin is. Huh, I hope I can thank him for joining us before he leaves. And somewhere in town near the balcony. Yeah, right, as if I'm going to intrude on that. They have their own things to talk about tonight. Sheesh. Who would have thought? What do you want? You weren't planning on standing there all night listening in, are you? It's bad manners. Don't look so down. You want to get some ice cream? Will that cheer you up, little buddy? I'm not sad or anything, and don't call me that. Well, sheesh, I'm running out of things to call you. Whatever. Florien starts walking off. Getting that ice cream after all? Yeah, but not with you. Fair enough. Yvin walks off in the opposite direction. Let's see. Ice cream first, and then... Yvin checks the teleportation pendant that Yvin gave you. I have something to take care of. Oh, right, Anton, what was that scar I saw earlier? For some reason, I feel like I know it. You know, the one I saw when the floor collapsed, and then... I only remember hazily, but it was kind of nice. Thanks for saving me. You didn't get hurt, did you? No, I'm fine. Feels like I've heard you say that before. When you were actually hurt. Yes, something like that did happen before. However, I truly mean it this time. And now, it's time for me to tell you everything. I will not hide the truth anymore. Yeah, I want to know it too. I'm sure you had your reasons, Anton. I'll hear you out, no matter what. I appreciate it. Everything that the mirror said was true, besides the general deception theories. When you first came to the castle, I was the one originally assigned to you as your knight. Our time together was perhaps less than a year, but irreplaceable. Really, who else knows about this? Perhaps only your father and a few others, if any. He always wanted to keep your identity secret after all. I imagine that Florien does not know either. With our age difference, we had different tasks and lessons, hardly seeing each other as a result. And so, it is also true that I sealed away your memories of our time together all those years ago. Many people have an innate magic ability. It so happens that mine is as such. The recoil of using my ability is extremely taxing depending on the situation. Depending on how ingrained the memory is, the recoil changes in severity. And you really waste an entire worth of memories, but you were already worn out from the time in the forest. That forest memory was particularly recent, so it was deeply rooted at the moment. When I sealed your memories as a child, I had to do it gradually throughout several days. I most likely would not have survived otherwise. Anton, but that means that little by little, I forgot about you. Yes, that is correct. The only problem was that older memories are easier to recover because of the difficulty in finding and sealing them. So that's why I had this strange feeling about you sometimes. But why did you have to seal my memories in the first place? Anton pulls out a small blue stone from a pouch. Ben called this a memory shard. He said that it would help you remember something important to you. He gives you the memory shard, holding his hand over yours. And if it is what I expect it will be. Don't worry, Anton. No matter what, I can face up to it. I'm sure of it. I see. In that case, I will tell you the truth. I believe that you are strong enough to accept it now. When your father was appointed to be the king, there were many conservatives who opposed him. Most of the leaders of the knights were a part of this opposition. And one day, the previous captain of the knights plotted to dispose of your father, using you as bait first. So, I was kidnapped? Yes. I realized something was wrong a bit too late. Without anyone around that area of the castle, much less a knight I could trust, I tracked down the knights who had captured you. The memory shard starts reacting. The shard. Anton, could you keep your hand on it too? Of course. I will be right here. You feel a strong, painful nostalgia. Huh? You wake up from an unnatural slumber in an unfamiliar place. Anton, is that you? You're bleeding. I'll be fine. Not all of it is mine. I just need to get you back to the castle. I might lose consciousness before I can get her back. Hold on, I can heal it. I can do this. I can help Anton. After calming yourself down, you start healing the wound on Anton's forehead. There's so much blood. I don't know if I can do it all the way. Does it hurt? Don't worry about it. It's healing. What happened to you, Anton? I killed someone. What? Like a grown-up? Yes. I won because I took him by surprise. But I didn't know that there was another one. He caught me off guard. Even though he was a knight, he was slow, so I won, though. There's a chance there might be others, too. We can't stay here. The secret passage they use is right there. We can go back that way. Are we outside of the castle? Why are we here? That's the secret passage, so you couldn't figure out why she knew. I remember walking in the castle and seeing this secret part, but what happened? That's... All of a sudden, the two of you hear a shuffle in the background. Anton got ready to protect you. On the ground was one of the knights that Anton defeated, bleeding profusely. Anton! Don't worry, he can't hurt you anymore. He won't survive that wound. That's right, so shut up, you stupid brat. You're lucky that your little knight over there is a complete monster. Alright, this is all the previous king's fault. I was supposed to be next in line for the throne, but all of a sudden he decides that he wants to appoint his successor? Stop talking. Yeah, right, I'm dying anyway. Anton was about to draw his sword again, but you grabbed onto Anton before he does anything. Ciel? Don't do it, Anton. You said he can't do anything more, right? That's right. I'm sorry, Ciel. I don't need your pity. The plan was so simple, but now that we're both dead, that dream's gone. Part of the actual royal family, that castle is mine. You outsiders wouldn't know anything about secret passages. I was just supposed to use that brat as bait and kill you along with that fake king. How did I screw it up? What? Don't listen to him, Ciel. He's just trying to scare you. You should be scared, little girl. Your knight here nearly died for you. Ha! The knight was silent after that. What? It's my fault? Why, Anton? Why did you have to help me? You can't die for me. Ciel, it is okay. Anton painfully held his hand over his wound. Anton, I couldn't help you at all. I'm so sorry. No, Ciel, I'm going to be alright. Everything's going to be alright. No, it isn't. Everyone I love always dies. Mom died, Lumi died, and Dad won't even talk about it. And now, Anton... Don't cry, Ciel. I'm not going to die. Not now. Liar, that's what Mom and Lumi said. I can't take it anymore. Ciel, it'll be okay. Anton, I'm sorry, Anton. It's all my fault. You're going to be mad at me because it's my fault that you're... I'm sorry. Ciel, I'm not mad at you. I'd never be. I'm gonna be fine. I won't leave you. Anton tried to stay to calm you down for a long time. Ciel? It looks like she fell asleep. I'm sorry, Ciel. If I was stronger, this wouldn't have happened. People who did this were knights, and it might happen again unless someone takes charge. Ciel, I promise I'll protect you no matter what. So he became the head of the knights just to protect her. I'll always be your knight. That is the entire truth. It was the one thing that I was supposed to prevent you from ever remembering. Eventually, I carried you back and immediately informed the king. He is the only person who knows about this incident. For a long time after that incident, you showed little signs of recovering emotionally. And whenever you saw me or the score, you would burst into tears. I talked over our options with your father, and stealing your memories was the solution that we decided on. In order to not undo the seal, I had to stay apart from you for several years. Florien became your knight instead. I eventually worked to perform the royal knights, and that is what it all resulted in. I am so sorry, Anton. You're on the verge of tears. Lady Ciel, please, there is no need for you to cry for me. How could I not, after seeing that? I didn't know at all. You did so much for me, but I understand. Pardon me. But for some reason, it's even more painful to see your tears now than it was in the past. I never thought that there would be anything more conflicting than what happened years ago. I've left my position as your knight just for the reason of preserving your smile. So at the very least, when this moment is over, I only hope that you will smile again. Will you do that for me, Ciel? Yes, I can. You're getting even more emotional than before. Have I said something to upset you? No, I'm feeling a lot of things right now, and that includes happiness. I see. I am the same. Staying by Anton's side, the two of you quietly watched the stars for a long time. Hold on. No, make it stop. I don't know how to make it. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I'm trying to open. I want these cookies. The butter cookies. I really like them. Okay. Next day, you got ready to leave Olin. Now then, I guess it's time to decide where to go next. But I don't really know about the places around here. I don't really know where I want to go next. A lot of places should be livening up about around this time of the year. It's nearly the span of the Holy Calendar, after all. I mean, the span of the Holy Calendar. Oh, right! We were supposed to go back to Field to see the flower fields at this time. Oh, this time has passed really fast, huh? It sure has. Almost too many things has happened. It was certainly eventful. For better or for worse, huh? It doesn't feel too long ago that I left on the line. I don't think I want to keep on traveling forever. I just want to see the world a bit. I was probably a little hasty when I left, but I'm still glad I did. Besides, I'm positive now that the world isn't such a bad place after all. I don't mind going back to Almaline to tell my dad that. Haha, well said, Princess. Yvin enters dramatically. There's no need to be nervous about your dad, Princess. All is fine now. Just as you changed, he changed too. And all is good with the world once more. Is it just me, or are you being more dramatic than usual? And what are you talking about anyway? Here you go, Princess. Rejoice. Yvin hands you a letter with Almaline's royal seal on it. It's from your pops, Princess. That's Almaline's seal, alright. And this is indeed your father's handwriting. What? How did you get this? Oh, hold those expressions, you three. Yvin takes a picture of your surprised faces. Hey! You can make photographs? That's right. I've been sending your dad a log of your adventures. And the crazy junk that went down in Vin's dungeon was the real finisher. Don't worry though, I haven't ever included pictures of your two gourds here. So, you've been stalking us this entire time? One story at a time, please. Allow me to explain what happened. The king anxiously checked his desk. There haven't been any new letters about Ciel lately. I really have gotten used to receiving them, even though I nearly had a heart attack when I first saw the pictures. But it's been so long. Nothing happened to her, has it? Yvin meets the king! Who are you? Just a humble traveler, your majesty. Do not call me that. What? Geez, everyone doesn't want to be called anything nowadays. I am not a king because of some foolish divine, right? A governor cannot truly be. They view the people as any less than themselves, that is all. Oh-ho, I see how it is. I shall wish you some of that rationale with your daughter too, king. So you're the one who sent me those letters and photographs? That's right. I had to send them the old-fashioned way up until now, but I can give you the latest ones in person. So she's safe? That's right. And since we're in person, I can have a little chat with you. About Ciel? There's nothing to discuss. Oh, look at yourself. Do you really mean that? Yvin shows your dad the photos from Vin's dungeon. His expression softens when he sees how much you love your adventure. Look at that smile on her. Well, how long has it been since you've seen an expression like that from her? She's not running into danger. She's a good and honest kid, King. About time you see that too. I just need to know one thing. Anything? Who are you? Have you been stalking my daughter? So, judging from that gentle look on your face when you look at these photos, I'm feeling that you finally approve now. What took you so long? I like how you just skimmed over it. Do not ignore the question. I feel like this happened before. Yeah, maybe she and her old man are a little like after all. Anyway, if you really do approve, we should let her hear all about the happy news, shouldn't we? As the jolly messenger, allow me to deliver a letter from you to her. While shuffling through the pictures from Vin's dungeon, your dad sees a picture of you and Yvin smiling happily together. Fine. What's that photo over there? Yikes, I wasn't supposed to give that one. Well, this is awkward. Here, take it back. After giving back the photo, your dad starts walking away. Where are you off to, King? I have a letter to write. Oh, we should take a fun little selfie together. I can do that. And why would we do that? This is a monumental moment, King. It might be hard to believe with just a letter anyway. Besides, it'd put a big smile on the princess's face. Wait. Amazing. Do you see the wah in the corner? Oh wait, no you can't because of me! Stop. It doesn't want to do it. Anyways, there's a little slime over here. Ah! Okay. There you go. Did you really have to take a picture with the king? It is all difficult to believe in. I suppose the proof is here. I can't believe it. You did all of that, Yvin? And the picture of you and my dad is really here. It sure is. What do you think, princess? I can't believe it. He looks so angry compared to you, but he's still there. Oh, and that's not the end of it. Here's the original, and an upgrade for no extra cost. Homeboy, best friends forever. Oh god. No need to thank me, I just did what had to be done. Wow. Even you're amazing. Not a problem at all, princess. But I still did all this behind your back. You're not angry at all? Of course not. Just surprised and confused. Is that so? Good to hear. Is it? Oh, and before I forget, Yvin gives you the teleportation pendant. Now you and your gods can go back to All Might and whatnot whenever you feel like it. Maybe you should go back to Fjord first, though. Your pops probably need some time to recover from all that shock. I understand. I'll definitely visit him later. Good to hear it. So, why were you stalking us in the first? Yvin grabs and activates the teleportation pendant. Alright, to Fjord it is! Pulling the entire group together, Yvin used the teleportation pendant. You arrive at Fjord in the blink of an eye. Wow, Yvin gave us something pretty amazing, huh? He better have after all that humiliation. You look around. Wait, where's Yvin? Did he already leave? I didn't even get to thank him yet. Yvin watches from afar just like he always has. No need for thanks, princess. I'm just a guy who does whatever he wants after all. I'm the most selfish of them all. I'm also not one for sappy goodbyes, so maybe another time. Soon after, the three of you met with Yona again. She led the three of you to a special VIP entrance to the flower fields. Thanks for waiting all this time. Here we are. The three of you have the flower fields all to yourself today. Prance around all you want. Although there's one problem. What is it? Oh, it's nothing big. You'll see what I mean. Alright. I have to go now, Ciel. Enjoy your time here. Thanks again, Yona. Don't mention it. See yourself. See you. Not see yourself. So, these are the gates of the flower fields. Fjord works in tandem with the nature spirits here, right? It looks like the nature spirits also voluntarily do the management. I suppose the spirits would know the condition of the fields the best. Oh my god. That's right, youngin'. Oh, hello. Still right, Yona told us all about you three. Thanks for helping her a while back. Kindness from strangers really gets to the root of my heart. Don't. Just leave it be, Florien. He hates puns. Oh, do you mean just leave it be? Would you say that? Oh ho ho. Haha. I think it's a log. Looks like Anton is trying to bear it too. Yeah, it looks like a hollow log. The spirits here are truly thankful for your help. A while back, but even so, rules are rules. You sinful party of three. Sinful? Which part? The flower field only allows for solos, couples, and groups of 4 or more. By the way, the solo gate sends you to a field where you're solo. Alone. So you can't all just waltz into the solo gate and expect to see each other. That's... Oh, why? Groups of 3 are doomed for tragedy. Come on, think of every group of 3 you know. Yeah, it's absolutely harrowing, I know. If they have to make a pair one day, someone's bound to get left behind, so you might as well deal with it early. So this is the problem that Yuna was talking about. What should we do? We should go into the 4-way gate if Yuna came with us, but she's busy. She also went through the trouble of setting up today for us, too. I wonder if Yvin is around. Yvin, are you here? We don't need him around. Well, I guess he's not here. It wouldn't be fair if someone had to go alone. Maybe we can all just go into the solo gate. That will not do, Lady Ciel. One of us should accompany you just in case anything happens. I agree. But go with Anton, Lady Ciel. Florien. But Florien, it's fine. Enjoy it, you two. Why else did we come all the way here again? Florien gentle pushes you and Anton on the back towards the gate. Florien, what are you? Come on, just go. Oh, well. See you again soon then, okay? Of course. See you. You and Anton leave through the gate. What did I tell you? It's one of the ways of this world. Yeah. But I don't care as long as she's happy. I decided that a long time ago. She's in good hands too. For once I can rest easy. Yvin appears. Well said, young'un. Later, Yvin also reached the flower gates. Am I late? It was harder to sneak in here than I thought because of the guarding spirits. What's up, young'un? We're closed for today. Oh, wait a minute. You're friends with Ciel? That's right. Total kindred spirits. We're so close that one time she stopped me from getting on a plane in an airport, you know? Oh, is that so? So beautiful. Sorry to tell you, but she already went the gate for 2 people. The gates physically won't allow you to enter unless it's a pair. Not a problem. Let's roll like a log, wood spirit. Yeah. I like your style. A lot of people do. I'm not surprised. Wow, I wonder where this place is anyway. Seeing this huge field makes me want to run around in it. It is indeed quite a sight. It is a very commonplace, especially after everything that happened. I know what you mean. Who would have known that leaving the castle like that would have ended up in me remembering you? Yes, I may never have told you the truth if it were not for this journey. I believe myself to use the past as a way of growing stronger. But perhaps I was subconsciously lingering on it. No, I'm sure of it. It took me quite some time to realize it, but I wanted you to remember me. Now that you have, I couldn't be more thankful. I'm happy that I remember you too. It's a little weird to think about how I acted really familiar with you back then. But, you know, you were really cute as a kid. Cute? Oh, nothing. I apologize. You surprised me once again. In the past, I was often told I was too serious for a child. I never expected to be called something like cute. But that time is already far from now. It's liberating to know that I don't have to hide that past from you anymore. Of course, it's too bad that we had to split up like that for so many years, but now we can make up for all that lost time. Yes, of course. And now I can assure you nothing but honesty in the future. In fact, there has been something on my mind lately. Is it love? As a knight, it may sound blasphemous for me to say this, but I can't help but wonder what would have happened if I was able to stay as your knight through all these years. I don't believe I had thoughts like these in the past. I wonder what's come over me. Oh, don't tell me. No way, right? Maybe I'm just overthinking things. No, perhaps I already know why. Care to explain why then? I cannot say. Why not? You just said it's not important. That's what you used to say when you tried to keep me from thinking about my memories. Even so, this is a different matter. I am being unprofessional. Who says you have to? I'm not a real princess. Even if I was, it shouldn't matter. Don't even worry about how my dad is your boss or anything. Ignore that last part. I was gonna say you shouldn't have brought that up. Well, you don't have to say anything right this moment. I hope it doesn't worry you too much, Anton. If you ever need anyone to talk to, I'll be right there. I know you will. Confess, confess, confess. However, in that case, perhaps it would be better to be honest right now. Confess! Ciel. Did that ask me? I'm going to tell you something serious right now. And because you were the one who asked, I won't steal your memory, even if you find that what I'm about to say is bothersome. Understand? Got it. I shouldn't tell you something like this. Perhaps it's far too late for me. It seems that I've come to have feelings past what a knight should have for their master. I've fallen in love with you, Ciel. There is no need for you to force yourself to return my feelings. Oh, you didn't. Just telling you the truth was enough. Don't. But I've already confessed. No, I mean, I feel the same way, Anton. Really? Of course. I never thought that you'd actually feel the same way, much less confess. I see. It seems that we'll need to take more time to better understand each other. Yeah. To think that you felt such a way for someone like me. What do you mean, someone like me? Anton, you're... Yes? Never mind. Well, anyway, can we just stay here together a little longer? Yes, of course. And maybe hold hands? Pardon? Never mind, it wasn't important. It appears that I have a bad habit of doing that. I apologize. I had heard you the first time. And some distance away. Finally, there they are. Why does this feel so ridiculously big with spirit? What can I say? You're not supposed to intrude and eavesdrop on others' lives. Intrude, please. I'm a guardian angel. If you say so. It's true. Well, I can sense what you feel right now. You've done a lot for her, haven't you? I'm not sure why, though. What, did someone pay you to watch over her or something? Hey, not at... Oh. You alright? That I am. I see. I'll be heading back first. Try not to die of a heartbreak, will you? Aww, Spirit leaves Yvin alone. Consider me in your debt, wood Spirit. Until now, I had completely forgotten the reason why I stuck around her. Returning a runaway princess for a hypothetical reward, huh? That time seems so far away now. I wouldn't even consider it now. I'd personally duel anyone if they tried to pull a stunt like that. Well, seems like you got your happy ending. This journey sure was a wild ride. You changed, and I changed without realizing it. I hope your honesty rubbed off on me at least a little bit. I told you in the beginning that I liked honest people, didn't I? It wasn't a bad journey. I'd go as far to say I liked it. I'd even go as far to say I'd do it again. But now it looks like you don't need me anymore. You'll be just fine, since you're you. Even if the only thing I'll be able to remember in the future was this journey, then I'll be just fine. Well, that's enough sap for one situation. There's enough of that stuff up here already. Grant me one last memento, will you? Yvin raised his hands for a picture frame to make a keepsake of this memory for the last time. Aww. Smile, Ciel. It suits you. And so, sometime after that, you were in town with Anton waiting for Florien to come back from an errand. Not much has changed after that confession. Anton pretty much acts the same as always about me. Well, I wouldn't want it any other way, though. I like him just the way he is. But sometimes I wish he would initiate something. Anything. Knowing Anton, I'd have to tell him up front, but... really embarrassing. Anton. Yes? Is something the matter? No, everything's fine, just itchy. In that case, what is the matter? Anton gently pats your head. What? I remember being oblivious to your feelings before. So I hope I can make it up to you now. Alright. I bought the... Oh, never mind. I'll just give you two a moment. Hey, wait, Florien! It's fine. It's fine, we can go now. No, we can't. It looks like I completely forgot to bring that thing I solely set out for. Silly me. I'll be back soon-ish. Florien certainly seems to be leaving the two of us alone more often. Geesh, I can't believe him. Though I kind of appreciate it. Is that so? In that case, we'll have to use that time wisely. I'm about to pass out. There are some things that I only open up to talk about when it's just only the two of us after all. Oh right, Doc. Is something the matter? Nothing. Get your mind out of the gutter, Ciel. I see. If anything is ever out of order, please let me know. I'm here for you. I always will be. This time, I will stay by your side, no matter what may happen. Sometime later, you received an anonymous gift from someone. It's the picture! To Ciel from a guardian angel. Aww. Congratulations on finishing Magical Otoge Ciel. You can now select Yvin's About in the About selection menu. Selecting Start Game at the main menu will give you the option to skip to the About selection. You can also now see the extra scenes and read the author's note at the main menu. Aww. It's full on behind-the-scenes information, so please check it out. Sure, let's read the author's note. Hello everyone, I am Baran-san, the creator of this game. Thank you so much for playing Magical Otoge Ciel. Sorry that I couldn't think of a better title. At the very least, it's straightforward. I have two other planned that take place after Magical Otoge Ciel with different protagonists, so look forward to them. In this author's note, I'm going to be talking about some behind-the-scenes thoughts and development behind this cheesy game. I'll also be showing some special pictures in this note. Oh, I only saw the one. I'm not going to mention any specific spoilers, but this note might be best saved for after finishing all the bouts. Oh. We'll wait till finish after all the bouts. Oh, okay. I know I have the one that came out in 2021. The Moon one on my wish list, but I haven't looked at the other one. Okay, we'll wait and do this after we do all the bouts. Again, thank you so much for playing. I have a bunch more original artwork on my Tumblr and Twitter if you're interested. If you have any questions about anything, please feel free to ask me. Feel free to let me know if you enjoyed the game. You can send me a message here, or if it's a question. If you feel like it, the donation button is on the game's Itchio page. Don't feel bad if you can't or don't want to donate, though. Oh. And if you didn't like the game, then I don't know. I guess you could slay on me or something. Goodbye for now, and I hope you look forward to my future projects. As of this update, I have 2 other visual novels available on my Florien Itchio page. See you soon. Dinner with the main cast, character Q&A, meeting with the king credits. Let's watch the credits. As per usual, we need to always watch these. Everything else, unfortunately.